Welcome back, everybody, to the Bloodscale Dynasty. This is episode number 2 of our recurring role-playing dynasty in King of the Castle. What is this, you may ask? Well, this is part of a series. What we do around here is we play role-playing dynasties in this game for 3 to 4 months at a time, so 10 to 13 episodes, and they lean heavily on lore writing, world building, and role-playing. I role-play my monarchs, I write some character traits for them, and try to stick to them, and, try to play not to win, but to interpret a character and tell a story. And I encourage all of you to do the same. The place where that takes place mostly is on our Discord, where there is a very active community of role players, and sometimes in chat too during games. So if you like role playing, feel free to jump in. Absolutely. So what are we doing tonight? Where are we? So we are in episode 2. To give you a very quick rundown of what this dynasty is about. It's about social conflict, class conflict, right? It really focuses on the differences between nobles and peasants, and commoners who have ascended to be nobles, and the different ways in which nobles from different regions behave with peasants and what they think societally, as a society, the kingdom should do with peasants. There is more detail on that on our World Level page or in our Discord server. So I encourage you to read the background lore for the Bloodscale Dynasty in case you haven't read it yet, because there you're gonna find everything you need. Another thing that we do is we are also investigating a little bit the interaction between gameplay and role-playing. Usually in our past dynasties, gameplay and roleplay were a little bit separated, whereas here we actually have some mechanics that alter the game. So for instance, one of the things that we are doing is we have edicts, something that I called edicts, right? And what does that mean? That means that the region that wins a certain game, in a specific week, the region who holds the throne, every week between streams, the players from that region get to vote on our Discord on a specific edict from a list that I compiled. And that edict changes the rules of the game. This is the players deciding this, okay? Not the characters. So it's not an in-game, it's not an in-character decision. So this week edict, so last week the counts won the throne, and they voted on an edict, and the edict that passed was the anti-corruption law, anti-corruption act, I think. Yeah, anti-corruption act. So the way this changes gameplay is that I am not allowed to select golden choice anymore. I am not going to be allowed to select golden choice as a law anymore, until someone repeals this edict in one of the weekly votes. Alright, so no golden choice. That's one change. Another change is that there are a series of penalties and victory bonuses that depend on the region who is holding the throne. For a full list, I invite you to take a look at the background info that I just told you about. For this week, we have the Counts, and the Counts are a very elitist region, and they think that peasants are only there to be exploited by the nobles. They're to be used for the nobles' enrichment. They're not very popular, and as such, their penalty is that while they own the throne, rebellions can now be started when defiance is 1 point below authority and stability, and not 1 point above. So I expect plenty of rebellions while counts are on the throne. So yeah, for instance, here we have 5 authority and 5 stability. Normally you would need 6 defiance to start a rebellion. In this situation, with 4 defiance, you're gonna be able to start a rebellion. Alright? What is the payback for that, though, right? So, if the counts manage to keep the throne, at the end of the reign, they get a bonus. And that bonus for the counts is that they get +1 in trade, farming, and military, and that all regions, them included, get -1 faith. Alright, so they get stronger, because they are very selfish. Alright? This is how we're playing around with the rules of the game here. Pasnik Prime, welcome in, happy to see you. Alright, so this is the rule changes. Now, one last thing I want to mention before we start with the role-playing, and before we start showing you how we've hacked the game a little bit. And what I mean by that is, this is the first dynasty in which we are using some mods. We have a couple of code wizards in the community, namely Morgrim Moon and Shiny Quartz, who have been working behind the scenes on a few things that changed the game a little. And you're gonna see a few of them tonight. So yeah, that's another novelty of this dynasty. Before we get to that, though, I have, as always, an unmissable summary from last stream, edited by our lovely That Which Lurks, as always. So in case you're new, in case you don't remember what happened, let me tell you. You know, if you're new and you want to jump into the roleplay, this gives you a jumping point, a point to jump in. A little bit of context. So, previously, in the Bloodscale Dynasty, in the reign of Queen Mirabella the Stern, who reigned from 948 to 965, the mobs were fading alongside the famine, but Queen Mirabella still lived in fear of the commoners who had mortally wounded her father Harald III, of the nobles who surely schemed to finish off her bloodline. This fear made her a peacekeeper, albeit one using authority to push for her choices. They call her Mirabella the Stern. Near the start of her reign, she received military support from a captain fleeing Kurth, then handed over the refugee for a large sum, leaving the kingdom better off and better armed. Her guidance also left it too verdant and stable for schemes to gain traction, except the East's. The queen was shocked to learn a demon was to take care of her once counts had eroded the realm's faith. Not even St. Umber's exhumation slowed them down. They had Quail University study the book, and the agnostic scholars smote by the relic were replaced by heretic Tavalinese professors too brilliant to be fired. The kingdom thrived, but the miracle had spread blasphemy. The church could not undo the damage. Yet the queen had another preoccupation. A deep investigation into a patrician's murder exposed a great southern conspiracy aiming to steal eastern farmland with forged deeds. Civil war was at hand, and this little digression was particularly severe because this kingdom comes out of a few years of famine. We started the dynasty with lower farming rates than usual and lower stability because the kingdom has been devastated by famines for several years, to the point where the previous reigning lineage just died because of that. Alright? So the idea that the South might want to steal farmland from the East is very, very serious. Unwilling to risk being caught in a cover-up, Mirabella told the truth to the council, but pushed for a plea bargain. The council grudgingly agreed, and a man thought to be Grandy Gabriel Steele took the fall for his co-conspirators. Chaos was averted this time. Alas, the conspiracy proved a fatal distraction from the Eastern scheme, which Lord Patrician Redding Gilder, brother-in-law to claimant Zhoya Bonworth, held along. A demon nested within Mirabella's mind, puppeting her into tyranny. For crumbs of freedom, the queen left the reins of power to advisor Zhoya. When the royal body died, the kingdom crowned the one who had so wisely worked around the senile despot. Sternness had not saved her. And this is what happened on episode 1. Please give a big round of applause to Lurks for the amazing summary as always. This always helps me get into the mood and, you know, get a bit of a rundown of what happened and remember things. Thank you so much, as always, Lurks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, one thing that I want to point out, right? Like, the summary astutely points out that the advisor Zhoya, the current queen, took the reins, right? And ruled the kingdom while Mirabella, the previous queen, grew mad due to the demon nested in her head. And it's worth noting that Zhoya was acclaimed to be the best royal advisor that the kingdom ever had. She was super popular in the 15 years that preceded her coronation. So this queen right now, Queen Zhoya, is rising to the throne with a very good reputation for the kingdom. She was the one who managed to work around the previous queen's madness and, you know, improve the situation of the kingdom in spite of the difficult position. Yes, exactly. She has 15 years of experience, so she is coming on the throne. Nobody knows exactly that there was a demon. Everybody thinks that the previous queen just got senile, and yeah, some people suspect, but there's no proof. And Zhoya is an acclaimed ruler. Zhoya is cool and competent. Yeah, except the counts, of course. So let us now begin with the coronation, as we always do. Chancellor Reginald tells us, Your Majesty, Queen Mirabella was lucky to have you at her side during her last years. I can think of no better person to guide the kingdom after her passing. They did it? Yes. So there are 3 things that you're gonna notice in this screen. There you go. I don't remember Dragon Pit. I don't think so. So this is 3 things that people who have played the base game wouldn't be, you know, right? Yes, Adonia, I agree. I absolutely agree. The 3 things. One is Chancellor Reginald. The other one is the custom text in the event. And the last one, as some of you may have noticed, is a custom portrait. So this was a very collaborative effort, by the way, because this was me doing the writing for the event, Vaspir preparing the portrait, Morgrim helping me edit the events, and Shiny Quarks providing the mod to edit events and the one to edit the portrait. So yeah, but the portrait was made by Vaspir. I really want you to know that. Right? Yeah. This was a work effort. A joint effort. Bloodscale more like outline scale because Kaji threatened to trap me in the dungeons unless I release the mod to him early. Didn't really go like that, but yeah. Checks. No. Reginald, same old outfit. So yeah, welcome. I introduced to you Queen Zhoya, and Reginald thinks very highly of her. Your Majesty, Queen Mirabella was lucky to have you at her side during her last years. I can think of no better person to guide the kingdom after her passing. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? It may be for the best, Your Majesty. I didn't know they were doing it till yesterday. Yes. I kept it. I mean, this wasn't a thing until yesterday, Vasper, so to be quite honest. Larks, that is so good. Yeah, Shiny versus that guy, exactly. Shall we call the nobles in? Hi Ron, hey, welcome in, thank you for joining. You are a count. Grandy, there you go. How you doing? So, what shall we do here? Oh my god, no! We won't do such a barbaric thing as force the commoners to swear blood oath. No, we won't do that. Why would we do that? No, we won't do that. We won't do that. Come on. No, we won't do that. People like us. No. Sounds about right for a count? Yeah, but Zhoya is a nice count, okay? Zhoya is a nice count. Why would you even care about commoners? Zhoya is a nice count. Okay? We don't need commoners to swear blood oath. No. 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 Zhoya is a nice count, okay? Countess. Right. A nice countess. Zhoya is a nice countess, okay? If we the counts win for with another count, do we get the bonus asking for a friend? Yes, you do. Blood is very important? Yeah, that's why we shouldn't waste it. No. She's not gonna do a blood oath. No. 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 Most progressive, Your Majesty. We won't pick that option, definitely. Nice countess, work to possess the queen. That's, it's points of view. Points of view. So it makes sense to have a scheme or stay loyal? Yeah, both options are fine. Yeah, she wants the Reaver, you know? She wants the Reaver. She's all for the Reaver. Look at this split vote. Wow. Wow. Getting the Reaver for refusing the blood ritual. Look at this split vote. This is insane. 9 to 9 to 8. Everybody, if you have not voted, your vote might be decisive. So, yeah. I'm gonna count down from 5 here. 9 to 10 to 8. This can still be tied or overturned, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Oh my god, that's a tie! Wow, Trash, welcome in and thank you for joining. How are you doing, Trash? I don't remember where you are. Actual, your account. Oh. She's going to go for the Reaver, of course. Of course. Tradition is important. Tradition is important. It is decided the queen will be thrown in the river. And so it begins. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? It's okay. It's okay. Oh, we got it. We got a bug. We're gonna squash it next turn. Let's do council introductions here. If the game allows us. There you go. Countess Vaspir, hello. Events have proceeded exactly according to plan. The throne is ours. Now just remember our agreement. In all matters of state, you shall favor the East. The East is supreme. Very good. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. I did some reading on the Bloodscale Dynasty, and one of the themes is class conflict. My socialist monarchy dream could become true. It could. I'm getting mixed signals here. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Let's introduce ourselves to the Grandies. Hi, Aaron. Hey. May the 9th God bless your reign, your majesty. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Of course. Of course. We're very honorable. And patricians. Look at that. Look at that. Hi, brother. Hello, brother. A pleasure, your serene highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Of course, brother. Lelkatlan, hey, good evening to you. How are you doing? Hiya, sister-in-law. Yeah, Amy, I'm glad you caught that. Yeah. Sweet, yeah, you caught that too. Ah, god damn it, you're too good. You're too good. And the game knows, of course. Komari, welcome in. How you doing? They do feel a bit contradictory, right? Alright. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, oh god, is it Redworth? What's the name? How's Redworth? I would, you know, that's what she would ask. What do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she's told? Too early to tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. Of course, of course. Just stopping to say good evening. Hope all of you are doing fine. I'll sleep in a few minutes. Of course, Lachlan. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm doing fantastic. Tonight we're playing around with some more modded content, so this is exciting. I hope work is treating you well. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm tired of hearing an 11-hour drive. Jesus Christ! I'm glad you made it safe and all. I doubt she'll be a good little queen. We'll see. Of course, Pasnik. The bread. You gotta get the bread. Is the bug still here? Yes. Let's neutralize it. Fantastic. Path to victory. Your Majesty, there is no point in dwelling on the past. Let us look at the future and work together for the benefit of the kingdom. Today is no bread? Picotear? I have no idea what that means. Oh, image reverted? Jesus, what the hell happened? Your nephew Redworth is doing just fine. I've sent him off to spend a couple seasons work experience in the Navy. That's good. That's good. Dragon Pit? Yes, the Spy Master knows. Exactly. That's what's implied in this. Yes, Bon. No worries, Trash. Yeah, this makes no sense, Shiny, right? It's gone back, yeah. I like how the dialogue changes remove the mentions of explicit usurpation, right? Yeah, there was no usurpation. What are you talking about? The queen has the only functioning wardrobe in the entire kingdom with multiple outfits. Yeah, I don't know. As I mentioned, this is a test, so I'm Shiny Quirk is probably gonna start work on it immediately because, you know, perfectionism. But yeah, no, this wasn't supposed to happen. I guess this is gonna be it for the outfit. It was nice until it lasted. And the funny thing is that I ran a test and it actually didn't happen. So, but yeah, yes, the Spy Master knows. The Spy Master knows. I really miss playing with you, but it's already bedtime for me. I'll change back to home office after my probation period, so I can stay up a bit later, more chance to play. Hell yeah! That's good news. That's good news. Miss having you too, Lelkatlan. I hope that probation period goes as well as possible, as smooth as possible, and is over as quickly as possible, so you can be back. I really really appreciate when people stop by, even if they don't have time. So, once again, thank you. You do the right thing taking care of yourself and getting some sleep, though. Exactly, Maito, yes. Should I change into my... Yeah, these are the waterproof robes. Yes. Alright. Let us look at the future and work together for the benefit of the kingdom. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Well, I mean, the people believe in me. The people believe in me. And I believe in the people. So, I want to be remembered as the mother of the nation, of course. Interesting. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners? Or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in the history books? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. The Black Robes got ruined when she got hurled into the Treadwater River and just had to use the other royal robes, yeah. It would be a pain in the rear to deal with, what? I'm on the end of my first month and already stressed myself to almost dead 3 times in a week. After 2 days of suffering, lack of information, my manager told me he needs my stuff for demoing, so put some more pressure on me. Jesus! Please, 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 do not succumb to this. Please, do find ways to take care of yourself. Welfare of commoners, what is this concept? Let's end the season. It's scheme time, everybody. It's scheme time. We have Martin of the Ephra Bulbizar dynasty. Powerful political fixer. Leans delicately on a podium, sighing. Most excellent. Zhoya now sits the throne, and the counts are in charge, as they should be. But the other regions will already be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Counts, what do you want to do? Do you want to be a loyalist and aid the queen? Do you want to intimidate the queen and trying to raise stability? Or do you want to start an uprising trying to raise the treasury? After finishing my stuff. For all that, my manager said it was a test, if I can work under pressure, and with very little info. Jesus! That's kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. What's Zhoya's character? You'll see. A rival scientist. Yeah, uprising is pretty funny here. You did pass the test, and congrats on that, but it's still kind of bullshit on their part. Alright, loyalist it is. Brave Sir Robert, welcome back and thank you for joining. How are you doing? Are you in? I didn't see you join. Yes, you are, in your account. Fantastic. That settles it then. Long live the Queen. May she bring glory and honor to the East. Doing good today? Hell yeah. But we can always change our minds. If Zhoya ever gets out of line, we can take up our arms and get rid of her the old-fashioned way, even if it's not our usual fare. The Count's goal is to aid the Queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they do. As much as they can. If defiance gets too high, you can rebel. Reyes, of the Komori Kitsune lineage, legendary former conspirator, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. Anyone notice anything here? Doesn't seem very former to me. Former conspirator is funny, right? Like this is a very overt reference to the conspiracy from last episode. Yeah, Reyes was one of the conspirators who didn't pay the price. We should have killed them all. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a custom text. You wouldn't let me put current and active conspirator. Yeah. Yeah, this is from the Grandy Lane claim conspiracy. Yeah, this is former conspirator is custom text specifically for that. So Reyes was one of the conspirators. Really enjoy working here, but it takes a lot of learning. Oh, that's cool. Luckily, the test needed very little part knowledge, but that was part which stressed me. I had to take the initiative and ask for a lot from the developers. I see. Yeah, that kind of stuff sounds really, really stressful. Especially when you're new and you don't really know how things work around there, right? Good job on making it. A false pretender. A false pretender occupies the throne and my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South. This is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Grandees? Oh, Jesus Christ. Grandees. What do you want to do? Your options are starting a witch hunt, trying to get highest faith, spreading fervor, trying to raise your own farming, or excommunicating the queen, trying to lower stability. Oh, these are good. These are good. Yeah, witch hunt sons. Yeah, witch hunt sons very fitting. Guys, no. Yeah, would you like religious scheme, or religious scheme? Do my best, hope it'll be enough. And don't worry, I won't overwork myself. Okay. That's what I'm worried. Like, I went in burnout once. I don't recommend it, trust me. Best of luck, Lane. Is it really witch hunt when there are actual demon summoners involved with the throne? Well, okay, let's go. It's a demon hunt, yeah, exactly. But witch hunt is for branding, right? There's all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the Grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure the South is beyond reproach. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. And now let's see what the patricians get. Maurice of the Maito family, of the Fossilor family, eccentric coastal political fixer. Oh my god! Is this one of Mahoroa's machinations? Is that it? Eccentric coastal political fixer scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Yeah, technically cleared, exactly. Yeah, someone who got in, right? Man, what the fuck? Sweet, that's a very good way to put it. I have taken all the evidence into account and found myself innocent. Yes. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Zhoya. Something must be done. Patricians, what do you want to do? Do you want to use sorcery and ask for the help of a wizard trying to raise authority? Do you want to use subterfuge trying to lower stability? Or do you want to try to find a doppelganger trying to lower your own defiance? What do you want to do, patricians? Not that Maurice, no. No corruption, sadly, no. Sparse corruption is here. Sparse corruption is here. Incredibly no corruption, though. 6-3, I'm gonna leave you a few more seconds here. Time to sleep, thank you everybody. Lelkelin, no, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate the occasional chat, even though you can't stick around for long, you know? It really gives me a sense of community, this thing of people coming by and saying hello and then leaving. It's appreciated. Thank you. Bah to you, my friend. Take care. Have a great night. I'll see you around next time. Best of luck with work again. Do it for Bruce! Hey, how you doing? Welcome in and thank you for joining. Happy to see you. So, subterfuge it is. Let's go. Oh, There's one more patrician here in Provocate. I never seen that happen. Welcome in Provocate. And I'm going. The patricians plan to replace the queen's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Alright. We have an ambitious vassal, a false pretender, and a long-lost nephew. Alright. Alrighty. Alrighty. Just in time for scheming and subterfuge? Absolutely. Let's go. Exactly, Lurks, right? The patricians saw Zhoya and were like, huh. Being advisor actually pays off. Oh, look at that. Golden choice. I cannot pick it because of the edict that the counts chose. So I can only pick either iron choice or anonymous voting. And knowing Zhoya, she will 100% go with iron choice. 100%. But Kaji money? No money. I don't make the rules. I mean, I do. But not, you know? I didn't. An untimely death, another one. Oh my god, no. What's going on now? That is extra fucked. Oh my god, you're right. So. Yeah, good start. Let's start with that, shall we? Let's start with that. Marid has died. Oh my god, Marid, I'm so sorry. You just made your lore. You just created it. Oh no. Oh no. Poor Frederick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Rest in peace. Salutes for you. I'm so sorry. You literally posted the lore like 2 hours ago. No. Murder! My parent, noble patrician Marid, has been murdered. And I know who did it. It was Grandi Morgrey Moon by the 9? Don't let him deny it. Morgrey, those are crocodile tears right there. Is that a thing that people say in English too? You crying in chat? Is that a thing in English too? Crocodile tears? Yeah? Yes? Okay, good, good. Okay. I didn't know. Better than if it was Steel again, that would have been awesome. Yeah, then yeah. I saw you cry in chat, and then immediately after being revealed that it was you, Morgrim. Yeah, the Lord Prince are murdering people. Oh, in German too, I didn't know. How's it in German? Can you mod this game yet? We are modding the game. Like, we're playing with mods right now, yes. I won't deny that I killed the venerable noble patrician Marid. But it was no murder. Marid agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. By the 9th, it was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. What reason would my parent possibly have to duel you in the first place? The reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee. A private matter not fit for this council. Oh god. Crocodile's Tränen. Oh, that's good. That's good. Makes sense, yeah. Set 1 mod already broke. Yeah, it's alright. But yeah, we're slowly modding it. One very tiny piece a day. One very tiny and buggy piece at a time. Frederick honestly would have probably accepted a duel. Makes sense. Alright. Alexa, hey, welcome in. How you doing? Can you send me the next log after the stream? I want to see if it gives any insight. Of course. Yeah. Please send me a reminder on Discord, though. So, birding works the usual. I feel you. I feel you. Glad you can be here to unwind a little. So, let's take a look at the... Yeah, I knew that track, yeah. So, let's see what we have here. We have hold a trial for Grande Morgremoon. This Grande is a danger to all, imprison him. The Spy Master should investigate to find evidence of this claim. A duel is a duel. Let the accused go free. I mean... for reasons undisclosed. Huh. Novels are important and we can't just make a decision without more info. Yeah, but some novels are more important than others. How heavy is your blood? Your house's blood, Morgrim. Huh? How heavy is your house's blood, Morgrim? His old blood? Okay. Yeah. Then I think we probably do this. Oh. You know, this is the best we can do. One of the older in the south, but what I've already written. Okay. Okay, then yeah. Definitely not imprisoning. Yeah, married is light blood. Yeah, I remember. Oh my god, look at the counts. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, the counts locked in. The counts were like, there's a suspicious pattern here. Yeah, we ain't falling for it again, yeah. Yeah, the counts really just banded together. Wow, look at that. Wow. Alright. Let's go. I think this is pretty clear. Let's continue. Yeah, they have absolute majority. The Spy Master should investigate to find evidence of this claim. Morgremoon killed my parent and admitted it right in this council chamber. What more do you need? I will make this as swift as possible, Your Majesty. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. Okay. Let's take a look at the dangerous cult here. Fool me once, actually. I never believed it in the first place. Shadow Moon. The priests bring ever more concerning reports of a wild cult at large on the coast. These fanatics call themselves the 8th Chapter, and they claim to have found the arm of a dead god. The arm of a dead god? The arm of God, a colossal limb that moves under its own power. Tall as 5 men, long as 10 horses, clad in shining steel. I dread to think what such a thing might be capable of. This heresy cannot stand. The council must do something to stop it. Summon the High Inquisitor to break this cult. Discreetly dispatch a spy to find out more. Wait and see, these things usually die by themselves. I mean, I would definitely say discreetly dispatch a spy to find out more, right? Here, we investigate. Yeah, we want to find out more. I think that's the wise thing to do. Remember those heretic Taiwanese professors we imported for Quail University? Well, it turns out the archaeology department stumbles on something, and now one of the head professors is up to no good. Oh, you're right. Because they are 8 chapterists, right? Ah. Oh. So 12 votes for B, discreetly dispatch a spy to find out more. 9 to 12 actually. So I'm gonna count down from 5 here. If you haven't voted, vote now. Count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. 10 to 13 in the end. B wins. Discreetly dispatch a spy to find out more. You dispatch the spy and hope to hear back soon. The nature of subterfuge demands that those in charge remain in the dark. I agree with that. And honor guard. One day, you're walking through the palace gardens where you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watch is standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding him up. This is unacceptable. Sorry, Your Majesty. Last week a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. Get a new pike right now. I tried, but the quartermaster was too drunk. I can only apologize, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honor guard to protect you. But first, how can we improve the watch? So... fancy new equipment. Harsher discipline. I don't know. Eastern soldiers. Probably Eastern soldiers, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I think should probably go with the Eastern soldiers. Ah! Forcibly recruit the urchins in the guard. It's fun. I can see the argument for Eastern soldiers because they're of better blood than these guys aren't. Yeah, they are. They are. They know better, right? Plus, she has a high opinion of her region, so it would make sense. Look at that. Even the patricians voting for that, huh? Interesting. Yeah, exactly, Lurk, right? Option B and C are kind of the same. Yeah, alright. Seems like many people agree, so let's go. Looks good to me. Alright, let's go. The counts are honored that their martial prowess is acknowledged. A squad of ruthless Eastern soldiers soon whip your watch into shape. Though by all accounts, some of your watch's incompetence rubs back off on them. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. Not like those kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region, of course. You could just hire foreign mercenaries that'd be loyal to coin above all. The Queen knows better than anyone that our knights will keep her safe, from danger and from improper grammar. So now I'm confronted with a tough choice, right? Now I'm confronted with a tough choice, because like on a political level, weaponized poetry. We don't see whose people they are? What do you mean? What do you mean, Tycho? But yeah, like, here it would make sense for her to try to appease the other regions and grab either the nuns or the gladiators. But, like what house? What do you mean? Like steals battle nuns? No, we don't see the... No. The house of the guards. No, never happened. I think she would go with the Eastern Knights. She trusts her fellow counts, so yeah. Even though this is not, you know, the best. The Knights arrive a few weeks later. They are all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. Alright. There you go. Electri, it's funny the first time you type it, the second, third, fourth, fifth time you type exclamation rebel, it just becomes annoying. Yeah, you can see description, but there is no reference to the house. People like to claim the knights if they have a sufficiently militaristic background? Yeah. Let's go. Oh, auction time. So, your options here... Oh, these are interesting, huh? I like these. Alright. Let's get this started. Yeah, exactly. If you get the Defiance to 5, you should be able to rebel here. Alright. Starting the auction in 3... No, actually, no, we won't be doing that. Stop there, because I see that there's going to be an ad starting in 30 seconds. So we're going to be waiting, because otherwise some of you are not going to be able to vote. So let me actually take a 2-minute break here, because I need to use the restroom. I wanted to do it after the auction, but it's good to do it now. So let's take a 2-minute break while ads are running, and then we're going to do the auction, alright? See you in 2 minutes. Use the restroom, go grab some drinks or a snack, and I'll see you in 2 minutes for auction time. Alright, welcome back everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around. Now that the ad break is over, let's get going with the auction. So, just giving like 10 more seconds, few more seconds for people who may have stepped away from their PC to come back. And I would say... Oh no, shiny. No, we don't need that. Trust me, we don't. It would be too easy. I'm Italian. You forget that. Alright, let's get going. Starting the auction in 3, 2, 1, go! Exclamation mark fund followed by the letter of the building you want to fund followed by the amount of money you want to spend. Your options are raising military for the counts with A, lowering faith for the counts with B, raising faith for the grandees with C, raising authority with D, which would be great, lowering stability with E, lowering authority with F. What do you want to do, y'all? I would love to see D being funded here. I'll let you know when there's 20 seconds left, which is now, and then when there's 10 seconds left. And then when there's 5. 10 seconds left now. And 5 seconds left now. Vote! Spend your money! Do the thing! Come on! Oh my god! Jesus! This is devastating. This is absolutely devastating. Oh. Well, Ephra and a bunch of other people building a theater, and Shiny and a bunch of other people building a prison. Well, we do a little trolling, yeah. Yeah, Patties are one step away from rebelling. Look at that. I mean, it's, you know, the thing is, the fact that they can rebel. Yeah, exactly. Like, doesn't mean that they are going to rebel. It's gonna depend on how many people are in on this. It's still very early, so. Yeah, would it tell a better story to rebel? Who knows? Exactly. Do they have a reason to rebel other than because it's there? Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Just realized the text is wrong in the rebellion report. Oh yeah, here, right? Because it says it needs to be 6 or higher. It doesn't. It needs to be 4 or higher. Yeah, good rebellion must wait for the right timing, I agree, but they still have a right to do it, right? So, we'll see it. Like, I think that sometimes for narrative, I really want to say this before we keep going. I think that, so narrative can be created in 2 ways, right? You can figure out narrative and then play out events, or you can play out events and then explain what happened and create narrative. And I think that both are good ways to create a story. And I think that the best way to do it is a good mix of the 2, right? So I think that a lot of times when I play tabletop role-playing games, I am confronted with choices where it doesn't really quite make sense, you know, that my character would do something. And at first, years ago, I had a lot of resistance to that. And I was like, no, my character would not do that. That doesn't make any sense. But then I started shifting my point of view, and now I'm more of the idea that it's more interesting sometimes when a character does something that they're not supposed to do, right? Because then that forces you to think, oh, why would they do that? And try to find an interesting explanation. And I think that the same applies here. So, yeah. Alright, let's go. Electry, if you don't know how you can rebel at Defiance 4, you haven't been following. And probably you haven't even read the background info, which, you know, is a little bit disheartening. So, let's go. Electry. The Spy Master's investigation. Finding a spouse and blood money. So let's do finding a spouse first. Often come to a viewpoint where I'm like, Artie would not do this, but Artie's pilot, will make him because it's cooler. Yeah, yeah. Also, sometimes the dice make you do stuff that you don't think makes sense, right? And I think that finding ways to justify it in narrative means is fun. Blood money? You mean money? Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Give me women. Give me ladies. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Ah, Zhoya. No. Zhoya. Zhoya's for ladies. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the counts, as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Let's take a look at blood money now. Alexa! Hi. Excuse me? Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the East. Really? Because you're looking at me like you've swallowed the wasp. There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood, an offer which I absolutely did not accept. And most importantly, she didn't offer me... Oh yeah, didn't accept. You keep looking at me like I've trod on your foot. Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of these, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. This is actually very tempting. Well... let's fetch the court physician to see if we can lift your curse. I think she would know a thing or two about curses, so... Of course, Shiny, don't worry. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. But I don't think you've seen everything. Just so you know, Shiny. There might be a new application for the thing you did. So yeah. Just saying. Just saying. But take care. Let's get a court physician here. After a week confined to a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Countess Alexa Arnell so strongly. She's even able to talk out about her ordeal directly. I always tolerated the bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to the peasants and help them find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of something like this. We need to call a vote to send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. Wait, what was the description? Jesus. It's the kind of game where you have to deal with your noble getting killed or... yeah, exactly, yeah. DM the clip later or something. Good point. Yeah, please, somebody. When the thing happens that you don't know, please, somebody make a clip so we can DM it to Shiny. Absolutely, I wouldn't want you missing it. No, it's fine, kitty. It's fine, don't be scared. Let's go. So... I mean, we're gonna take it back, right? We're gonna take it back, right? We're gonna take it back. C is so funny. No, we protect our people. Yeah, we protect our people. This won't pass. Then any witch... Any lowly witch, if we don't deal with this, any lowly witch is gonna think that they can just walk barefoot with their crusted hair into a noble's house and grab whatever they have, you know? No, we won't let them do this. Unfortunately, I'm going to be sleeping now. Of course, no issues, no problem, Astro. Thanks so much for being here. Hope you had a good time. Wouldn't want to cross a witch? Wouldn't want to cross a living witch. You know? Have a good night, Astro. Alright, looks like it's gonna be A. Let's go. Take back Countess Alexa Arenal's land and burn the witch at the stake. 70% chance? It's a failure. Fantastic. When the eastern troops arrive on Countess Alexa Arenal's estate, the land itself fights them. The soil swallows them whole, the trees snatch them up and tear them apart. Tycho, have a good night. By the time they fight their way through to the manor, the witch has already escaped, along with what remained of Alexa Arenal's gold. The peasants have no memory of their time under the witch's rule, but the churches have been burned with profane messages scrawled on their charred walls, and the fields have been sown with salt. Jesus. Yeah, that's a powerful ass witch. Alright, Tycho. Jesus, this is rough. That's rough. Goddamn wizards. Goddamn wizards. The Spy Master's investigation. Your Majesty, I've returned from the investigation of noble patrician Maurid's death in the coast. Is Grandy Morgrimund guilty? I found a heap of burnt parchment at the back of a hearth. Servants say Morgrimund threw them in the fire right after noble patrician Maurid's death. They were totally illegible, but I made out one detail from the scraps that were left. Morgrimund's crest. It's clear that Grandy Morgrimund wanted to cover up something. It's a motive for murder, without a doubt. Oh no! Ha! These destroyed documents prove that Morgrimund killed my parent in cold blood to cover up whatever horrid truth they must have contained. A murderer and a conspirator. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it is inconclusive. The thing is, it's inconclusive. Can we make this not the conspiracy but a personal beef between them? Happy for that to mean my character's death. I'm concerned about wrecking the game if it's more land theft. I mean, whatever you want. But yeah, if it's more land theft, it's just gonna be very strong, you know? Like, it's just gonna mean, okay, yeah, the South is really doing it. It's pulling a number. The evidence is good enough. I don't think the evidence is good enough. Yeah, I don't think the evidence is enough. I don't think the evidence is enough. Yeah, the East doesn't even have the best farmland anymore, yeah. Let's go. The evidence is not enough. Definitely not enough. I don't know, Bon. Oh, yes? Okay. If A passes it, it will lead to the same outcome as before. Wow. Wow. Intergenerational conspiracy. Someone found the blueprints for the conspiracy and was like, huh, this could turn out to be useful. The vote is so split. 10-13. Probably Amy, yeah. 10-13 votes here. In case you haven't voted, this would be a good time to do it, because this can still be tied. I'm going to be counting down from 5, 4, 11-13, 3, 12-13, 2, vote now, 1, and 0. Fucking hell, it's a tie. I don't want to believe this. So let me get this straight. I hate you all. So let me get this straight. Try to find more documents means we withhold judgment and investigate further, right? Whereas evidence is inconclusive means we hold the trial with the documents we have now. Is that correct? Don't do my... right? Did I actually say that? Did I actually say it that way, Lurks? Did I actually say that? I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. It's so good. I'm so glad you caught that. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Where were we? God, I don't remember. Oh, right. I didn't expect that. Thank you, Lurks. Thank you. I cannot believe I said that. Oh god. There's no role, and given the regions, it'll automatically go to the same outcome as last week. Oh god, that's actually kind of good. It'd be a different conspiracy if a count was killed. Yeah. Let me actually listen to this again. Give me a second. I'm sorry, everybody. I need to see this. I need to see this. Those are too good. Those are good too. Fucking hell, it's a tie. I don't want to believe this. So let me get this straight. I hate you all. So let me get this. I actually said it. I actually said that it? All right. Good catch. Good catch. I guess it's a question between whether a conspiracy spanning years being recovered while the former conspirator tries to become a monarch, or a new path in history leading to a trial would be cooler. Honestly, I like the idea of reinforcing what's happened. It really feels like polarizing opinions, and you know? It really feels like polarizing points of view, and I think that, you know, things were already heating up in the south with the recent happenings in Discord role-playing, and I think this probably would only make things worse in that regard. Isaac of House Hammond is in favor of the trial. Okay. If the conspiracy is exposed, then it won't just be the murderer that gets executed. The Count Queen will see it as the Grandees attempted to the scheme after they were exposed before, and to do it again, no mercy. You have a good... That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, what does Zhoya think here? Zhoya is a capable politician, but at the same time, there are some grudges with the South. For a lot of the dynasty, I don't think so. I don't think it would necessarily start a narrative arc that would last for the whole dynasty. It doesn't have to. You know? I think it's all about what Zhoya would do here, in the sense that her grudge against the Grandees would push her towards starting a trial right now. Nah, she'd want to try to find more documents here. Because, like, finding more documents is convenient for two reasons. Because if they find more documents and they are... So, yeah, trying to find more documents is a better showing to the other nobles, so people are gonna appreciate that. And that's gonna help her reputation. And if it happens that finding more documents condemns the Grandee, she's probably gonna be happy, because, you know, grudges and stuff. So yeah, it's finding more documents. Try to find more documents to support the case. Why bother? You have enough evidence to convict Morgrim, evidence that he tried to destroy. If you let him go now, he could be in Tallinn by next week. The relationship between the patricians and the Grandees continues to deteriorate. The Spymaster collects the burned documents and heads to the south to continue her investigation. And this is a thing that I'm actually really interested to see. Because, like, remember how patricians and Grandees were starting to become friends? Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. So I think that our friend Zhoya is actually gonna bribe the patricians. Yeah. And would probably wonder if doing a heavy tax on the east is something reasonable. Our sister will probably help with Spy Master, partially out of naivety. Not realizing how deep her brother is in trouble. Yeah. Because Denise, we're kind of... Yeah, we're kind of friendish, right? I'm thinking of doing this, if it wasn't clear. Also because the Count's got some extra money. I mean, Zhoya would probably be thinking of doing this. Wealth is temporary in the end. I love that. I think she'd do it this way. This once. She wouldn't rely on the Count's money more than this. They used a lot to get you on the throne. I know, I know. Ah. It would have to be this way. Wait, what? This shouldn't happen though. Because authority is 6. So this is a problem. There's a problem with the mod. No, there's a problem with the mod here. It shouldn't allow rebellion due to 6 authority. Oh, rebellion halted. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. But no. I think that it says rebellion. That's normal. It's halted. It's tested for a season. Oh, okay. 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 Never mind. The Southern Conspiracy. Oh my god, look at these events! Look at these freaking events. Oh, I didn't know that, Amy. Thank you. Okay. I see. Everybody knows about that except me. Good. Look at these freaking events. So, where do we start? Let's start with Opry. Let's start with the Opry. The spy returns at last, creeping into the council hall. Good day to you, Your Majesty. I have learned much. A warlock called Travion the Opry is drawing power from a hulking artifact buried deep in the very soil of the coast. Another freaking warlock! Travion is preaching that the time of the church is at an end, and that this limb of the 8th god will bring freedom and prosperity. Hard to disagree. Let's reach out. Let's talk to this guy. Let's talk to this guy. A warlock is male for witch, isn't it? Yeah, let's talk to this guy. Let's see what happens. Well, let's see what he's up to. Right? Right, Grandies? What do you think? Talking with a person who says he has the hand of the 8th god. What do you think about it? Have we considered the entire kingdom is cursed? Nah, it can't be. It's a male witch, right? Yeah, I remembered. Bring the noble interested in majesty to heal herself on the episode full of witches and warlords. Yeah. Yeah, let's talk to the warlock. Ah, 16 votes. Generally, warlocks are dudes and witches are gals, but there are notable exceptions here and there. Awesome. Go. Grandy is watching as the queen is committing blasphemy. Okay. Let's go. Your spy bows and leaves without another word. Weeks pass in nervous discontent. There are reports of underground explosions rocking coastal cities, when at last... Your Majesty, I have a letter from our agent in the coast. The warlock, the Operi, has agreed to a meeting. The nobles mutter nervously among themselves, but the matter is settled. You shall go to the coast. Well, now, let's take a look at this. Your spy master finds you away from the nobles. clearly wanting to speak in private. I've returned from the south. Questioning Grandy Morgrim led me straight to his stash, hidden inside his villa. I found more documents, but these ones are unburned. They're written in code, but I believe they describe a conspiracy to steal vast swaths of eastern farmland with forged deeds. If my deciphering is accurate, which it is, then we must move delicately or risk civil war. This could explain why noble patrician Marid was killed. Likely, they found out about this conspiracy. Oh, we bring this to the council. And we bring all of them to the chop. This is outrageous! I should have known you sniveling grandies were plotting something. So this is what my parents died for? To cover up a terrible conspiracy? By the ninth, the grandies will suffer for this. I love the contrast between last time taking 30 minutes discussing that option to now taking less than 30 seconds. Hang the primary conspirators. That's the only right thing to do. If we don't eradicate them, they'll keep coming back. Queen Mirabella showed clemency? This is what it brought to. Yeah, Patrician Marid probably strayed into one of the back rooms and overheard stuff he shouldn't have. Yeah, Fred absolutely stumbled on the scheme, yes. I think I will abstain. Where was that in my father's justice? Yeah, I just said that was not right. Queen Mirabella should have hanged them all. This is how you solve issues. Kitty. Yeah, yours counted. I like how there are only a few grandies and they're being scattered, whereas the others, the others are very clearly. Tialis! Tialis, look at that! Tialis is the only one who actually seeks justice. That is very... Yeah, it's very good on you. That should, it's a good showing. Huh. Several grandees implicated in the Spymaster's documents are summarily escorted to the gallows, including Morgrimmon and that which lurks. Wow. Wow. Wow, look at that. The mods. Sorry, pizza. Not the pizza. Yes. Yes. Rest in violence. The mods. My humblest thanks, Your August Majesty. I'm glad that justice could finally be done. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of death. Morgrim, Lurks, and Bronze. Yeah. Rest in peace. Rest in pizza. Rest in pizza. Wow. Sorry, we murdered your characters. I hope you don't mind, Morgrim. I hope you don't mind too much. Good apprentice, yeah, you're right. Alright, eligible options. Let's see who we're gonna marry. Makes sense, Marid, yeah. I have found 3 potential matches for you. Yes. Yes, I know. Let's see the eligible bachelorettes. Reginald whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Natashka, the eldest daughter of the Eastern brave Sir Robert Dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait, and they didn't do a great job at it. Spends most of her time with a fencing master. Mastering the blade, she's obsessed with her family's legacy. Sounds very Eastern. Intriguing. From the coast we have Eulalia, the wealthy heiress to noble patrician Dragon Pit's estate. I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous, and apparently she's got a silver tongue too. She'll easily give away half her fortune to the church. It'd be a lot better. And finally from the south, we have Jacinta, the eldest daughter of the... Oh, look at that. Edonia lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Cranky runs in the family. That's funny. She's got in trouble with the Inquisition for her interest in potion brewing and the occult, but shows no sign of quitting. Oh, and she's been involved in several high-profile affairs over the years. Major scandals. I know you have political obligations, but Jacinta is hot. You know? Who was the coast relative? I forgot already, because the church. Yeah, exactly, Kane. So, this is great. This is absolutely great. This is absolutely great. A controversial Grandy. Perfect. We like this. A controversial Grandy is what we want. Count to honor obligations and throw off the church. Poking around could work with Zhoya's personality. And throw off the church poking around? What do you mean? Who's also from the more prestigious house. This one is not bad at all. Is she attracted to Jacinta, or does she just like having a distraction from her? What do you think? What do you think, Lurks? Let me see Natashka again. Unsmiling fencing master legacy is no, this is not a good fit at all for what we have in mind. Family's legacy? No, no. No, sorry, we're not a good match. Sorry. You would agree with these, right, Morgrim, that we're not a good match if she's obsessed with her family's legacy, right? Her reign is very non-religious. Going for a faithful spouse could be a good distraction. Oh, that's a good point. Ah, right. Let's see the coastal candidate again. Improving living conditions in the coastal slums? Come on. I've made my decisions here. Being political is one thing. Being ridiculous is a whole different matter. Chara, hey! Welcome in! Yeah, Legacy is bad match for... Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I think it's Jacinta. Jacinta. I like the idea of having a controversial Grandy next to the Queen to show how bad Grandies are. It's like putting Grandies under a spotlight for bad showing. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Oh, definitely trash, yeah. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Sarina, two Grandies lie back to enjoy the sun. Praise be! Whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in an uproar. They call for the scenes of the queen to be laid bare. I already have leads on information from inside the palace that we can use against the queen. It's only a matter of time. We have the Eye Inquisitor on our side, but we must also sow dissent among the other regions. We won't succeed alone. For the next stage of their scheme, the Grandees must raise the other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 8, or ensure another region begins a rebellion in 3 seasons. Though marrying a Grandee after all the conspiracies, that's also a political move, right? But trust me, there's something that y'all are missing that Zhoya is planning. You didn't marry Count? Sorry, Zhoya, you've got to suffer the wrath of the Rock? What's the Rock? What do you mean the wrath of the Rock? Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Shinyquarks has invited his closest confidants aboard his yacht. It's a reference to what Maito and I were talking about earlier. Wait, what was that about a rock? Help me out. There's a lot going on in chat. Given the recent turmoil, the council is calling for the Queen's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the Queen's in a weak enough position, she's got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spy master, no more marshal or chancellor or treasurer. A whole new inner circle, all made up of patricians. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. How much would you like to learn about Genshin Impact lore? If that is necessary... Oh, but I see, Maito. Okay, no, then that's probably not going to be necessary. Let's leave it at that. Sorry to hear that, Chara. I hope you get well soon. Fingers crossed. Why am I the schemer again? Sparse corruption. It's in the name. Come on. Oh, okay. So, what do we do here? Stop the counts? No? I think I like the current choices. Reverse voting, anonymous. No, I like this. Yeah, let's go. The royal wedding. Look at that. Dr. I am Count. Let's do the royal wedding first. Your wedding to Jacinta is naturally the talk of the kingdom. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Jacinta at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Of course I do. Then I pronounce you queen and wife. After the wedding, of course, there is a feast, and after the feast, a dance. At the feast, your new wife, Jacinta, delivers a long, rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. By the time you find yourself alone with Jacinta, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. What a wonderful occasion that was. A shame that tradition demanded we marry in St. Bertrand's Cathedral. I can assure you the temples down in the south are much grander. You'd better get used to life in the capital. I suppose I'd better. What are your thoughts on the state of the kingdom? Well, you know, the kingdom looks after itself. Jacinta immediately changes the topic to talk about something she is more interested in. In my spare time, I tinker with some very complicated science stuff. Oh! I won't get into it, though. You wouldn't understand half of it. Well, you'd be surprised that my family actually tinkers in very complicated science stuff, so that's actually very interesting, Jacinta. Horsed science? What? Oh, right. How Sunful is about the chilies. Well, that's so interesting. It is, isn't it? Anyways, to continue on the subject. You gently fall asleep to the sound of Jacinta droning on about herself. Yeah, maybe this one isn't so bad, see? Heretical love. So, do the chilies first? Yeah, let's do the chilies first. They are a potentially good match. It could be lurks too, yeah. 3, 2, 1, bite! Two nobles, dangling bright red chili peppers over their tongues, chew ferociously at their respective vegetables. Hesperus, what are you doing? Arrgh! Arrgh! I can't take it anymore! As Lord Patrician Char System spits out his chili, the council erupts into cheers. Someone please explain what's going on. They're Grandy Tychos! Wait a goddamn second. It's Tycho! Oh my god, it sounds sunful! Holy shit! Y'all! Tycho has lore about chilies! The game fucking knows! The game fucking knows! Please someone write Tycho to tell him. Please. Please! What the fuck? This game! Oh my god. The game fucking knows! There's no way. Yeah, please send a clip to Tycho. That's insane. You freaking called it, Kane. Yes, thank you, Morgrim. Thank you. This is insane. They're Grandy Tiger's famous red hot Azavian chilies. Where have you been all year, Your Serene Highness? This is so fucking cool. The chili craze is spreading all across the kingdom, Your Majesty. Nobles and commoners are competing to create the hottest chili on Celestat. So far, Grandy Tycho holds the crown. Very well, carry on. Your Holiness, perhaps you'd like to sponsor my growing contest? I'm looking for the hottest chili in the land. The winner will receive a hefty cash prize. First, the fossil lore skimming. Now, sunful peppers. This episode is insane. It kind of is, right? And you haven't seen it all. Or you could sponsor us counts. With the treasury's support, we'd be sure to win. No, the Queen should sponsor us. We have the better chance and everyone knows it. Sponsor us is how I should have read that. Sponsor the competition and double the prize money. Bow out of the contest and just see where it goes. Sponsor one of the regions to grow the hottest chili. We might want to do that. We might want to sponsor the competition, you know? I got you the lovely position. I mean, what? Oh god, you're right. Oh god, you're right, Hesperus. I forgot about that. Jesus. I definitely do want to sponsor something here. I like the idea. I think this is a good thing to do. Either the competition or the one of the regions. I think she would sponsor the competition here. You know? Yeah, I think I'll go A. I think I'll go A. I think I'll go A. Makes sense. Why the hell not? Let's get the money flowing. People are gonna like that. That's a good propaganda boost. I'll be nice. I appreciate it, Hesperus. I know you'll win anyway. The council agrees. Evidently, the council agrees, yeah. I don't know what you mean by you mean you need that money, but okay. Everybody's voting A, okay. Well, that's good. Let's go. Unanimous vote on A. Incredible. Chili Peppers unite the kingdom, world peace achieved. Simply sublime. With your backing, the competition is sure to be a success. And indeed it is. In the end, it's Hesperus. I told you would win. In the end, it's Hesperus of the Counts who produces the hottest pepper. A massive, bulging, cursed red thing that would crush a finger if mishandled. That is a unanimous vote in Bloodscale. It's insane. Bravo! What a diabolical spice. Jesus Christ, look at the money. Truly malicious. With your added incentive, new life is injected into ailing farms throughout the fucking kingdom. That's a lot of farming. Jesus. Tycho, you're here talking about peppers. I think so too, Morgan, right? Everyone is so stressed they leapt on a harmless contest, trying to ease the tension, yeah. You contributed to saving the kingdom, yeah. Peppers are the future of hot cuisine. Eastern counts start adding chili to their lamb's blood wine, while the patrician's new crab and chili omelette takes the coast by storm. Insane. Insane! Good job, House Sunful. Good fucking job. Alright, parley with a cold. That was cool. This is the lore of the week for you? Of course! What do you think, Morgan? In the dead of the night, you begin a secret journey to meet the 8th chapter in the coast. It's just you, your spy master, and your honor guard disguised as common soldiers, rattling away in the back of a worn cart for 100 miles. At a wooden grove, you are greeted by a gaggle of wild-eyed folk with the number 8 branded into their foreheads. They push a giant boulder away to reveal a cave entrance. Be on your guard, your majesty. You are led down a long tunnel at the end of which rests an enormous metal arm, like the limb of a fallen giant. A Travian stands atop it. I am a Travian the Operi. They call me the Father in the Coast. Welcome, your majesty. I am pleased he chose to meet with me. With the shape of an 8 on their forehead. Yeah, you gotta rewatch that. I just absolutely love the clothing of this portrait. You bear witness to his arm, the arm of the 8. Surely you must now believe the prophecy. How might we live in peace? Oh, how interesting. The olive branch extended. I had not thought to see it. Allot to my followers and I a substantial piece of coastal land. We will worship our God in peace, and you may worship yours. Why the hell not? That's Kingdom Land, that's true. Diplomacy is failed, I will meet you on the field. Oof. When this guy steals noble land, it's fine, but when we the grandees... I mean, this is not stealing, I'm gifting it. Keep in mind that none of the nobles know this yet, yeah. Diplomacy has failed. I will meet you on the field. This sounds very dangerous. I wanted to make friend with this guy. Phew. Diplomacy has failed. Ridiculous ideas as a woman of science? I mean, I'm seeing a huge metal arm that could just be a piece of science. I'm very indecisive here. Queen Zhoya, what will she do? Considering we just had an internal grind is keen to take over lands again, I think it's best to play it safe and say you agree to it and work behind the shadows on how to dismember this group. I don't know. This is the definition of acceptable target. So you mean to fight, right? Oh, wait. I see. Looks like there's gonna be some ads in a second. I'm gonna take the opportunity and go refill my water bottle. And think about this. So let me think about this for 2 minutes. I'm gonna take a super quick break, and then welcome back, Reaper. I'll see you in 2 minutes, y'all. Let's take a super quick break while ads are running. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thanks so much for sticking around. We're ready to continue. In the meantime, Clara got back home together with the lovely Molotov. So, what were we saying here? Yeah, this guy asking for land. I did not say hi from chat, because you didn't say hi. I'm actually very indecisive in this. Sleep this laugh! Happy to see you. How you doing? I think she would go with, you know, I kind of feel like agreeing to the terms. Even though this would make the coast very, very mad. You didn't tell they were home, so we couldn't say hi. That's true. That's true. I do say fight him, but that's because this led to the most epic fights in the game. The thing is, personally, she would give him the land. But being the monarch, there are different priorities, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, does she want to have the coast as an enemy or this guy as an enemy? And I think the answer is this guy. However, Monarch is an event that takes 20 minutes to resolve, and it's peak King of the Castle cinema it is. I think it would be this one. Because basically the option is get the coast as an enemy or get the 8th chapter as an enemy. So yeah. It would be this. That field will run red with royal blood, I assure you. Oh, that would have been cool, Morgrim. You and your party retreat from the cavern and begin drawing up plans as you make your way home. As word spreads of the upcoming battles, peasants cower in their homes. It is not reassuring at all, but yeah. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the Eastern Counts are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by colored strings. The queen didn't marry Natashka, but at least she married someone. Now she just needs to get on with finding an heir. Indeed, the clock is ticking. The Grandees have been building churches and courting priests all over the south. I doubt the Ninth God will help them much, but the Archbishop might. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. Queen Zhoya isn't going anywhere on our watch. The council must continue to aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes. Alright. Let's go. An invitation? Well, of course. Let's do this. This is pretty quick. Without a word, Countess Alexa Arnell hands you a blood-red envelope. It is sealed with white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night later in the year. I suppose I shall attend this event. I will see you at the next vigil, Your Majesty. Pretty easy. Pretty clear that she would know and go. You don't have to attend, sure. Yeah, the counts do a little trolling here. Oh my god, you're right, Kane. The Battle of the Arm event spawned on a mountain distant part of the coast, closest to Tavalin, where the heresy originated. This will be epic. Oh my god. What flavor of peasant blood do you want? I'll take a tawny, thank you. Theory, it's traditional to pretend ignoring what this is when you receive the letter and accept. Oh, it makes sense, right? All the secret society stuff in the East. Nasukin, welcome back and thank you for joining. How you doing? I think it would make sense that it's radiation, yeah. And blood. It's not far from you, haha. So, let's do the ray reagents first. That's true, Morgrim, yeah. Uh-huh, yeah. Ah, Zhoya, I've come to ask a favor. I recently purchased a very rare reagent for one of my alchemical studies. A rare eastern herb known as Sashar Steers. Alas, it's been delayed. I was buying it from Count Nasukin. Speak to him about it for me, would you? I'll look into it. We're blessed. Let me know how you fare. He summoned Count Nasukin to the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Greetings, Your Majesty. What can I do for you? I hear you have something for my wife. Unfortunately, I can't give you the specimen just yet. This is embarrassing, but the package was damaged in transit, improper preservation measures and all that. I've already disciplined my peasants for the mistake. Naturally. Thank you, Nasukin. I appreciate that. Oh, I haven't actually. I decreased it, Reaper. But the flower is already ruined, crushed beyond recognition. I'm afraid. I'm trying to source another specimen, but Sashara steers are very rare indeed. Yeah, definitely more grim. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's Halloween for me, so it's perfect. Just hand over this damage spent. Do you think it's the same? I mean, maybe she had to crush it. Still something, right? Just hand over the damage specimen. I'm sure it will be fine. Are you sure, Your Majesty? It will be terribly crushed and half rotted. Not suitable for display or replanting at all. He dismisses concerns with a wave of your hand. He didn't say half rotted. Jacinta received the specimen before week's end. She is most pleased with it. After all, wife only needed the extract of the plant. Contrary to Count Nasukin's belief, you were never going to put it on display! Big brain here. Big brain. See? See? Big brain! Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. Big brain. Because this is, you know, Zhoya knows what this thing is all about. And now, from the pleasant care of a newlywed couple, let's go to the blood-drenched mountain of the arm. You take up your place atop the steed and join your marshal on the march to the coast. Beside you, the High Inquisitor leads a regiment from the Church's holy orders. I'm not gonna march with the Church. Proud to be standing with you against the heretics, Your Majesty. Soon you are in sight of the Warlock's Wood. A horde of cultists have swarmed the surrounding vineyards. The ground shakes and the earth bursts asunder. An enormous metallic arm emerges, scuttling on mechanical centipede-like legs. A Travion the Opera is astride the monstrosity, his staff held above his head. The closed fist of the giant arm begins to open. Your Majesty, we must strike before it is too late. I think the arrows actually do make sense. Like, have faith, that's not a thing. Charging... You know, the thing is... did it say it was charging up some energy or something? I'm imagining it's something like Iron Man's, you know, armor. Honestly, I think we fill the sky with arrows, try to kill the guy. If we don't kill him, then we charge. That's my idea. Talk to the hand. Yeah, we go with this. Zhoya is not a fighter. Zhoya is definitely not a fighter. Fuck. The sky is filled with arrows, but it is not enough. The 8th chapter surged forward like one furious behemoth. Your footmen struggle to keep the cultists at bay. You watch with horror as the great iron hand fully opens. A column of red fire pours out in long, hateful tongues. Yet the swath of your troops further up the hill vanish into ash. Your marshal sounds a retreat, and your force flees, pursued by the deadly light of the arm of God. The day is lost. You must slink back to the capital to see what remains. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, everybody. It's not good. I hope we get round 2 here. So, auction time. Let's get going. Let's start the auction in 3, 2, 1, 0. Exclamation mark fund followed by the letter of the building with fund followed by the amount of money you want to spend. Your options are lowering faith for the counts with A, lowering military for the counts with B, raising faith for the grandees with C, lowering trade for the grandees with D, raising military for the coast with E, and lowering authority with F. E sounds like a great choice, right? Given the battering that we just received here. E sounds like a good idea. As for the rest, I'll leave you to decide. 20 seconds left here. I'm gonna let you know there's 10 and then 5 seconds left. 10 seconds left. And then spend your money, spend your money. A is it 5 seconds left. Fund, 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 fund. Boom. There you go. So, what was funded in an observatory in the east by Maito, mostly, and then a fortress in the coast by Electri and others. It's good. That's good stuff. Okay. Okay. Siren wins. You're right. Oh, you're right. Cool stuff. Have a good night, Ephra. Okay. The 8th chapter about your heir of the Crimson Vigil. What's the order here? I think we do Crimson Vigil last. I think we do 8th chapter first. Yeah, return to battle. We are at the edge of doom, Your Majesty. The Embassy of Pearls is under siege. And our armies cannot hold out against the 8th chapter for much longer. Great question, Amy. Hire a wizard to take care of a Travian Opry. Broker a peace treaty with the 8th chapter. Hire an assassin to dispose of the warlock. We can't afford a wizard. Unless all regions allow for a heavy tax this season, we cannot afford a wizard. I mean, if every region agrees on a heavy tax, which is still not gonna be enough, but to cover for the whole expense. But if all regions agree to that, then we can go for A and hire a wizard. Otherwise, there's no way. What say you? Nothing ever goes wrong with wizards. Oh, I have to pay for it? Okay, let's go for an assassin. I don't see enthusiasm here. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. Like, tax season is now, so... I see people not agreeing, so... I'm gonna veto it. I think the Queen would probably try to broker a peace here. Hiring an assassin sounds very risky. This is damage control, right? We are mitigating risk with B. And I think that that should be what we go for. Hire an assassin to dispose of the warlock. Looks like that's what we're gonna go for. Bunch of nobles voting for that. Okay, now some votes coming in for B2. But just too many for C, it looks like. Well. Assassin it is. It looks like. I'm gonna give you a few more seconds in case more people join and in the vote. Counting down from 5. This is a very important vote. 4. 3, 2, 1, and 0. Oh, it didn't click. Assassin it is. 40% chance. Please. Oh no. Your Spymaster bows and leaves the chamber without a word. Oh my god, it's a success! I want to scream, but I can't because it's too late. Oh my god! A few days later, your Spymaster returns carrying a small chest in her arms. She places the chest before you and opens the vessel. Within it is the finely moustached head of a man. Oh, we're so fucking good! We're so fucking good! We are so fucking good. With these events back to back, it comes across as Queen wants to make peace, but Council sends the assassin. I mean, it's kind of true. Oh. The Traveling the Upper is dead. Slain in his sleep. Even warlocks must sleep, Your Majesty, and this was his last. With their leader dead, the 8th chapter falls apart. Many cultists apprehended by the church and swiftly executed, while others deny they ever followed the Opry. Yeah, Shay is insane. Shay is absolutely insane. Good stuff. Good stuff, everybody. Queen Zhoya is cool. Top 10 authority queen, yeah. Actually, let's do the Crimson Vigil now. What better thing to do than a stylish entrance after we just won against the arm of the 8th god. Is Shay better than Ismay? Oh god, I wouldn't know. Shay throwing her lot in with Zhoya is probably a significant chunk of the reason she's riding out these rough times. Yes! Yeah, definitely. The Crimson Vigil takes place in a bleak castle atop an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks, and your baggage train keeps getting stuck in bogs. Guests at the Crimson Vigil compete on who can dress in the most ghoulish and frightening costume. What did you dress as? Oh, definitely a demon. Definitely a demon. Definitely a demon. Wait, where did that 1,000 gold go? Was it the assassin? Oh, no. Shay absolutely knows that too. Yes. Yeah, Shay absolutely knows everything. That's a bit on the nose, dressing as a demon. I know, right? Oh wow, Zhoya, it's so cool. Instant reminder about how they use the demon to possess Mirabella and drive her to madness. Yeah, but this is a count-only party, so... Assassin was 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold, okay. I should probably dress as the same... You know, since this is a count-only party, you should probably dress as the same demon. Rakamasa or something. The red dye makes your skin itch, and your hoof-like shoes are difficult to move around in, but you strike a startling figure. As you're assessing your appearance, Countess Alexa Arnell swoops in, dressed as a living corpse. Welcome, welcome! I see you're dressed as one of the servants of the seventh god. How delightfully blasphemous. Of course, as an Easterner yourself, you already know that the dungeons are out of bounds. In the ballroom, you find the counts gathered, all dressed up as frightful monsters, wolfmen, pumpkinheads, witches. A waiter glides past holding a tray of bass beers. A pianist plays a mournful tune. I love the bass beers. I actually had dinner with bass beers tonight. A red cockroach, yeah. The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role will you take? A mourner? Or are you willing to portray a hound of betrayer? They very delicious. I will play one of the hounds of betrayer. Yes. Wait, what? Can I not play the other role as an Easterner? Is that why? The Queen in Exile? King in Exile? Huh. Too respectful for Queen in Exile, right? You can't, you know the rules. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't know. That's really cool. Yeah, like a count wouldn't force themselves into that role knowing how important it is to the person, yeah. Wait, what? Is that the reason? No. I think we'll just play... I think we'll just play Mourner here, actually. Yeah, we'll just play Mourner. Very good. Hopefully the Queen in Exile escapes unharmed tonight. Oh, that's cool, Morgrim. The counts gather. After Countess Alexa Arnell delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways, a flaming crown is placed upon her head. I will be playing the Queen in Exile this evening. The hounds of the betrayer will try to catch me, but fear not. I am swift as a falling star and old as the hills. Stand among the other mourners. Alexa Arnell runs down the corridor, flames licking behind her, pursued by a dozen counts in monstrous costumes. Down in the dungeons, you know, a sacrifice has been prepared. Holy shit. Wait. Half an hour later, Alexa Arnell is dragged back, her crown still smoldering. One by one, the other mourners drop to their knees in a posture of worship. I bow before the capture. Look at that! I don't even get a choice not to bow. Because I'm a count, and I know what the fuck I'm doing. This is so cool. You drop to your knees, and the counts smirk at the fact that their queen has knelt. The ceremony concludes with a mock execution, and a bottle of red wine spilled over Alexa Arnell's head. Yeah, you know the steps of the dance. This is so cool. The Queen in Exile's capture is a bad omen for the East, of course, but you cannot resent the hounds. They are duty-bound to try their best. After that, the music is more cheerful. The counts dance and chant long into the night. At dawn, you board your carriage and begin the long journey back to the capital. I absolutely agree, Trash. Now, talking about bad omens. Your marriage to Jacinta has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick. Even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. Morgrim. Morgrim, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, Morgrim. It's gonna be fine. You know, Chancellor, I don't think I'll need an heir for the time being. You know? I don't think I'll need an heir. I don't think I'll need an heir for the time being. Confused chat noises. I mean, I didn't say anything, Kane. I didn't say anything. Since when? Oh, we're modding the game, Trash. Look at our red corkboard string. Yeah, sorry about that. That would be an uncharacteristically inadvisable decision, Your Majesty. I urge you to reconsider. My mind is made up. I don't know what to make of this. I hope we won't all come to regret this decision, Your Majesty. How does this work with loyalism, though? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. Hi, guys. Hi, everybody. Is Kaji breaking the game again? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. We'll see. Oh, time to scrap that, Hesperus. Deep in the south, Grandies pace back and forth along the balcony of the hillside villa. I'm told that progress is slow? How could they be so blind, trusting in that fool of a queen after everything she's done? The Grandies aim to raise out the region's combined defiance to 8 or more. Yup. Yes, we did. Somewhere along the coast, Lord Patricia Shinycore strolls in his olive garden and accompanied by a close friend. The council demanded a shake-up, but the queen resists all calls to replace her advisors. A great shame, there's little we can do while the queen's position is so powerful. The patricians aim to lower authority to 4 or less. So, do we do a round here? Oh, I know. I know full well. There was no tax deal. That's why I vetoed that. I have barely any coin left, Your Majesty. Me too. Is the issue. Me too. Huh. Well, the thing here... This is not a good situation. We're very poor. We are very freaking poor. I think we need to do this. Desperate times call for desperate measures. The only reason why she did it is... Wait, what the fuck is this? What do you mean the Iron Limb? Do we actually get to study it now? Excuse me a second? Excuse me a second. Oh my god! If it pleases your majesty, we have salvaged that limb of the 8th god that Etravion the Operative drew power from. It rests now within my workshop. This so-called arm of God is actually a machine from a long-extinct civilization? What? We have so little evidence of ancient technology, I think it prudent to study the contraption. A long-extinct civilization? We know few details of these people or creatures, whoever they were. But they created all kinds of wonderful, terrible machines far beyond our understanding. We've never found one that still functions. I want this lore. How interesting. And in our observations, learned woman, had the danger of this heresy not crossed your mind? It must be destroyed, your majesty. The matter is simple. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all. Y'all. We're not gonna destroy this shit. We are going to let the scholars study the arm of God. We gotta study this shit. We have to study this shit. We have to study this shit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Vogger, you're the crawlers? What? The crawlers are the Vogger? What? Of course I want science. I am Zhoya Bonworth. Who do you think I am? My wife is gonna be ecstatic about this. Crawlers are Vogger? What? How did I not know that? How did they build this thing with their tiny little paws? Let the scholar study the arm of God. This is utterly unacceptable. Beyond the pale! Ah, how delightful. I'm glad the council is so keen to advance the sciences. Some months later, the scholar calls you to her workshop and presents a new invention. She calls it the Rail Bombard. The contraption is the longest cannon you have ever seen. There are steel wheels all along its length, and at its rear, a pair of strange humming anvils. The barrel points up for a skylight in the workshop. What is going on? Oh my god, you're right, Kane. Remember that scene from the battle where the arms cuddled along the ground on hundreds of tiny little legs? Now, what does that remind you of? The crawlers, of course. Oh my god. Looks like a giant finger pointing at the sun. Yes, we did repurpose the fingers. Watch this. Load the bombard! A hatch above the anvils is swung open by an assistant while two others load an odd, oblong cannonball into the barrel. When the turn cranks on each anvil, the humming grows louder and louder. In a few moments, the wheels turn until they are whirring, lightning passing up and down. In another moment, the assistants suddenly pull the cranks from the anvil and a sound like thunder is heard. Quite fascinating, wouldn't you agree, Your Majesty? Jesus Christ! About the spears you received from Grandius. I have a feeling you might not need them anymore. Good. See Hesperus, the smart politician? As you watch a long shot fly past the clouds, chased by electricity, you worry where it may land. The ghosts have acquired a powerful new weapon of war. Shit. 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 Well, that's our kingdom now. As for a projectile, Your Grace, I'm as devout as anyone, but it's beyond ridiculous that for one day every week all the shops shut and no work gets done. I know it's the 9th god's holy day, and the day he rested after slaughtering the other gods like cattle, but must it interrupt trade? I'm living profit on the table. And need I remind you that the East is the economic powerhouse, keeping the kingdom afloat, which should receive special dispensation. It's not the coast. A reasonable enough request. It most certainly is not. How long have you been standing there? The 9th ensures I appear where I am most needed. I assure you, High Inquisitor, I have nothing but the utmost devotion to the 9th, but I need to think about my profits. Jesus, I'm still thinking of that cannon. I mean, I'm okay with allowing people to work on holidays in the East, right? Oh. Yeah. That sounds reasonable. She can teleport. There's also the possibility that the 8th god was simply a giant robot. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Tyrant Queen outlaws weekends in Transylvania. Oh, look at people. Alright, 9 to 11. I'm gonna be counting down from 5 here, so if you haven't voted, this is the time to do it. This can still be tied. It's still quite close. So, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Keep the weekly day abreast. By the blood of the dead. Fine, I'll just go back to propping up this kingdom's economy, shall I? On the way back to her castle, astral projectile is mobbed by religious zealots, held in makeshift stocks for a week, and pelted with dung and rotten meat. The common folk find it hilarious, and church donations triple overnight. Any rumors that the High Inquisitor was involved are totally unfounded. Peasants. There is an interesting set here, considering the peasants, since a day of rest would be good for them, and the East is pulling to get rid of it. Yeah, exactly! That was the reasoning behind it. Peasants. Noble kidnapped. Oh my god, Slip, you look so badass. Your Majesty, the loyal and noble Grandy Do-It-For Bruce has been taken hostage. Kidnapped? What do you mean? It's some criminal organization. These horrid miscreants demand gold and safe passage to Ashby in exchange for Do-It-For Bruce's return. We won't pay the ransom. We'll send the troops. Let's murder these kidnappers and show them what we do. We don't treat with terrorists. It's the pizza mafia. Yeah, we're just gonna freaking kill him. I hope we don't get you killed, dude, for Bruce. Imagine if we fail this and the guy dies. This is gonna be so sad. We still have some coffee? Yeah, that's great. Unleash the delivery persons. Let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I love how we had like 11 counts voting on the previous vote, and now we just have 4 or 5. They just don't give a shit. I love it. Send the South troops. And it's a success, thank God. The Outlaws are no match for the South forces, which trust to Do-It-For Bruce's aid. During the raid, Southern fighters even recover a hoard of gold and gems shared between the treasury and the Grandies. The Grandies are now rich as fuck. Huh. Interesting. That's great. That's absolutely great. Let's get the gamble. Let's get the gamble. I can get this. I can use this. Damn, those pizza people are good. Are we frogging? Workers on strike. I have a feeling we know what we're gonna be doing there, but yeah. Are we frogging for everybody? That's funny, Amy. Let's do the miraculous discovery first here. Simple coffee, hello. So there is a little frog. Okay. Let me see. It's working fine on my end. It's working fine on my end, so it's probably... This is probably Twitch. Twitching. A baby frog, okay. A tadpole. Ninth Bob, your holiness. One of the knaves from my estate discovered something extraordinary. I was lost in the desert herding my sheep, and I ran out of water. Then I swear I heard the voice of the ninth god in my ear. Oh. Still frogging? I try to refresh if you're still frogging. Still frogging. A lot of frogging. God damn it. Audio fine for me, but it's getting slight shit for visual. Oof. Anything here? No, this is working just fine. I think it's good now. Is it good? Let me know. I'm not gonna move ahead for now. Refreshed looks good. Okay. If you're having issues, try refreshing. It might be good. He said, "Drink and be sustained, for you are faithful." Then a noise is bubbled up from the dry sand. Are you sure it wasn't a hallucination? By all that is holy, no, the water has healing properties. A single sip fixed my sprained ankle. A true miracle in the south. This is marvelous news indeed. We must allow the kingdom's faithful to access these sacred waters. May the whole world... wait a moment. Free, your majesty? I mean... people won't be happy if we charge for these. I'll say... you know what? I mean, y'all. Do we really not want to use the waters to irrigate southern crops after we had some famines and droughts? That would be very selfish if we didn't. Let's be honest now. If they really are blessed waters, this should help a lot with the farming situation. Mom, I don't want to have the grandies. There are some greedy grandies here, huh? Look at that. Huh. So we have Tialis, Adonia, and Mari. 6 to 12, not too close. Quickly counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. The farming is the better off. The Archbishop huffs and grumbles that the secret waters should be used for higher things, but he can't argue with the council. The Grandies set their peasants to work diverting the holy water to irrigate their farms. It proves a huge success, and the fields flourish. The peasants call the whole area the breadbasket of the Nine. I want to know where this is on the map. SOS dude, hello and welcome back and thank you for joining. How are you doing? You are a Grandie. That's good. Between the chiles and the healing water, the Grandie is recovering fully. Look at that. Yeah, that was weird, right, Hesperus? Yeah, hopefully now they'll stop plotting to steal eastern farmlands, I agree. Let's do horror in the east first. Nasukin, your majesty, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, rushing down the doors of cottages and feasting on the peasants inside. How many victims? Dozens, your grace, and only a few have survived the attacks. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs and emit a mountain of blood-soaked fur. That's not good. This is absolutely a concern of ours. Absolutely a concern of ours. The Grandies are bringing this kingdom back from the famine. Meanwhile, the patricians are making big guns and the counts are writing poetry or whatever. If they can handle it, nah. But this is a tie so far, look at that. Probably just a bear. It might be a bear, but if it's a very aggressive bear, it's our, you know, it's our duty to do something about it. $11 to 13, alright. I'm gonna be counting down from 5. This is still very close and can be tied, so if you haven't voted, vote now. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 12 to 13 and 0. 12 to 13 in the end. By one vote it passes to offer a substantial bounty on the monster. The bounty is placed. Hopefully some enterprising monster slayer will claim it soon. Okay. So, still free to roam the land. Oh no, I can go on, Lemon, don't worry. Workers on strike. Let's see what we do with this. Your Highness, I need help with my peasants. The south is prosperous and living conditions are improving, but they still want more. What about it, Tialis? It's funny that you, Agrandi, asks for help to the Queen, an Easterner, on how to treat your peasants. They've gone on strike demanding better pay in fewer hours. Many have thrown down their tools and started squatting on my property. We should deliberate with the council. Ninth, bless you, your holiness. Don't worry, Hesperus. Don't worry at all. I mean, giving striking workers what they want, not a great plan. Not a great plan, I would say. Zhoya would try to calm things down with a nice speech. Definitely. 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 Definitely that. A peaceful resolution, right? Better for everybody. They don't know what they're doing. I'm surprised to see a bunch of patricians voting for A and B here and not D. You know? (13-7). This is still kind of close, so I'm gonna be counting down from 5 here. Vote, 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 vote. Do not hesitate to vote. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. There you go. Issue a royal proclamation ordering the strikers to stand down. You send a message to the workers commanding them to return to work in the name of the Queen. And it's a success! Zhoya is amazing, y'all. Faced with trial for high treason, most of the workers crumble and return to work. The ones that are left are easily cleared out by southern soldiers. The Grinders are grateful for your intervention, but the workers continue to mutter rebelliously against the nobles and crown alike. No biggie. No biggie. And Zhoya is kicking ass. Oh, look at that. Your ear. Interesting. So... this is awkward. This is awkward. This is very awkward. We don't need ears? Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. About that fallback? What about it? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, y'all. Everything is according to plan. So the fallback, you mean the other thing in case the thing should fail? Is that what you mean? More green? Is that what you mean? What do you mean your ear too? Don't worry, don't worry. The invitation needs to go first, just for lore. Yeah, invitation, and I think I'm gonna do this last. Let's do a mercantile complaint first. Oh, look at this, the scales. Your Majesty, the richest merchants in the East have bribed the counts to give them an exclusive charter. They now control all trade of silver and lumber, the East's most valuable goods. It's a monopoly, Your Majesty. They're scamming the public by fixing prices, pushing smaller traders like myself out of business. Something must be done. Okay. It sounds like something that might be worth intervening for. You know? Yeah. I think... the queen would actually try to help the merchants here. Yeah. If they wanted to be better at business, they should have tried to be born nobles. That's a good point. Oh, these are Eastern merchants. Jesus. You're kind of right. You're kind of right. You're not wrong here. It just sounds like good business. It just sounds like good business. Yeah, it just sounds like good business. And as you would expect, South and Coast gang up and vote for C. As could be, we could have expected this. Oh, there's gonna be a new ad in like 20 seconds. Once it starts, I'm gonna take the opportunity and use the restroom again, probably for the last restroom break, alright? So, restroom break in like a few moments here. Alright, declare the exclusive charter null and void. The South and the Coast. Make it. You order soldiers to break up the monopoly, accompanied by an even more fearsome threat. Lawyers. The charter is declared illegitimate, many counts lose their investments. Myself included. Smaller traders in the east flourish once again, and prices return to a sensible level. The common folk rejoice. Alright. Ad break is probably going to start in a few seconds, so I'm going to take a quick break. See you in 2 minutes. And welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around. You know, I actually don't mind these hourly breaks. They kind of help me a lot not feel super tired, you know? Like getting up for a couple minutes every hour, actually not too bad. I'm feeling much better tonight compared to some other streams. Good stuff. So, where were we? Oh, right, an invitation. Let's refuse this. I'm kidding. Of course I'm gonna go look at this beautiful, bold man, so yeah. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor. I don't know why, but I think Gabriel Khan probably speaks like, Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the net. Something like that, you know? The annual night of the Seven Pyre celebration. Give me that kind of feeling. She would know. I look forward to attending. We are blessed. I trust you are willing to finance and organize one of the pyres. It is customary for the Queen to do so if she is in attendance. Of course, I'll make sure it is a night to remember. I look forward to it, Your Majesty. Alright, now, for those of you who stuck around and didn't flee, I have something for you. Let's take a look at this event. Hi. After summoning an extraordinary meeting, you stand before the council, ready to make your announcement. I won't be choosing an heir. You dum-dums. Did you really think I would be choosing an heir? I won't be choosing an heir. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. Can I hear some nervous silence here? Can I have some nervous silence? This is great. This is great. Great job. There you go. As I don't intend to step down. The silence continues as those present exchange worried glances. Agitated whispers start to spread among the gathered nobles. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The nobles don't appreciate your decision, but whether they like it or not, you intend to maintain a firm grasp on the kingdom. I didn't expect Zhoya to take the authoritarian route, but I guess there were hints. Yes, there were. By the way, y'all, I love you. I love you. I love you so much. Your Honest Majesty, this is unprecedented. What do you intend to do when you're too old to rule? No, I love you all. Like, that wall of ... was so good, you know? I have to... let me go on a very small rant and digression here before we continue. I fucking love this. I fucking love this community. I love you all. I love streaming. Because, like, of course you're getting a unique experience, right? Being in chat right now, talking with each other, interacting with me and with the game. But there are some moments that are so goddamn special, and I wish you could leave them as the streamer, you know? It's so cool to sit here and... Maybe Maito, yeah, exactly. It's so cool to be here and like say something, you know, ask for something, and then see all of you respond with the, you know, in a very, God, how do you say that in English? In a very coordinated way, basically, right? We've been playing together for 2 years, and and y'all know each other, and y'all are ready to jump in on something when some meme or something comes up, and sometimes it's just so good. It's just so fun. Like that stuff that you just need with the dots. Mwah. That was so good. Thank you for gifting me. Thank you for giving me these moments. Because, like, together with everything else, these make streaming so special to me. So thank you. It's so enjoyable. So, what were we saying? I don't intend to step down. Your August Majesty, this is unprecedented. What do you intend to do when you're too old to rule? And here, this, you know, it's not really optimized, because we didn't have that much time to optimize it, so it's gonna be a little bit funny. I think it's gonna sound a little bit funny, but Zhoya the second. It's not, of course, it's not the name, but it reminds me of a way that we have in Italy, for instance, of categorizing governments. I don't know if that happens for you in your countries too, right? But like in Italy, let's say that we have a politician called Rossi, right? If Rossi is the prime minister, you know, let's say for a few years, and then we get another prime minister, and then Rossi becomes the prime minister again, we say that we had a government Rossi first, and then we had government Rossi second. You know, so this actually sounds like something that in Italy we would say. 4 more years. I don't know. Is that something that y'all use in your countries? Just out of curiosity. We don't really have that, I think, here in Germany. Okay. You know, because like we use it to distinguish, because like the prime minister can be the same, but the Senate and the rest of the government, the other ministers can be different, right? So we use that to indicate in which year something happened and what other ministers were in the government. It's not a thing in Australia. I see. Okay. I need this explained to me like a baby. What? This thing about the governments? Once we had 4 prime ministers in like 4 months, 5 months, Jesus Christ. That time president had his 2 terms separated? I see, okay. Orpheus, welcome back! But yeah, no, basically in Italy we can have a prime minister can have multiple terms, and they can be consecutive or not. So some people have been prime minister for like 30 years. And I don't remember exactly how long a full term is, because very rarely it happens that they get to the end. But yeah, basically when a prime minister starts a government, they pick some ministers from different political parties to try to get a majority. And so the government body assembled is different every time, even if the prime minister is the same. And so to distinguish when some things happen, we call those governments, let's say that I am the prime minister, right? So Kaji. And I rule for 2 years, and then for 3 years, then there's 2 years hiatus, and then for 2 more years, right? So I do 3 terms, very short. You're gonna call those government Kaji first, government Kaji second, and government Kaji third. So this actually kind of weirdly makes sense in Italian. I hope that's clear, Hesperus. I miss a bunch of stuff. Went out for a jog. Awesome! How did it go, Orpheus? Oh yeah, I remember you saying that about the missing PM. Yeah. Boating accident, right? Or something. The Ampel coalition, yeah. So where it says Zhoya the second, I imagine it's saying I don't intend to get old either. No, not really, not really. It just says like it means what do you intend to do when you're too old to rule? I'm gonna keep ruling. She's not immortal. Pretty good, awesome. Glad to hear that. All right. By the 9th, Your Serene Highness. Congratulations on surprising chat. Gotcha. No, this is me. This is not Morgrim. I wrote that. Morgrim implemented it, but I wrote it. No, this is my doing. This is my doing. Congratulations, chat. No. Congratulations on surprising chat. They're just ignoring me, Morgrim. Next time, please put by MrKaji in brackets, alright? Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Great. Great. Deep in the south, in the back garden of a sun-bleached villa, a number of grandees crowd around a figure, raising their arms in a toast. Oh, by the way, one last thing. Have you realized that that also lowers stability? So we actually got a custom result for that event. In the back garden of a sun-bleached villa, a number of grandees crowd around a figure, raising their arms in a toast. Here's to the future monarch race, and the golden age on the horizon. May the 9th god strike down the false queen for her wickedness. This sounds very fitting now. And it's also very fitting that they passed this with the revelation that Zhoya doesn't intend to step down. Yeah, exactly, Amy. Exactly. Half the official Discord is blaming me for Shiny's crimes too. What is going on in the Discord? Soon the Inquisition will be complete, and the Archbishop will crown our claimant. But what should be done with the Queen? Grandees, this might be the most important vote of the night. What do you intend to do here? Do you want to burn the Queen at the stake? Of course, trying to lower stability. Or do you want to show mercy in exchange for abdication, trying to lower authority? What do you want to do? Huh? Grandees, grandees, grandees. That's true, Dragonpete, yeah. All shall fear me and rejoice. It's a good quote. Oh wow, Kane. Would you really rise against your own sister-in-law? You monster. Wow. So looks like it's gonna be A. I'm gonna be counting down from 5. If you are a grandee and you have not voted, vote now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Yeah, a bunch of moths arrive in the south. Burner, burner, burner. Burner at the stake, of course. A glorious way to usher in the new monarch, I say. The 9th god will surely be pleased. First, the current queen's grip on the kingdom must be at an all-time low. We wouldn't want to face any backlash from our little fireworks show, would we? Oh, sorry, Hesperus. For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 2 or less. And it's auction time here. Give me a moment. Alright, let's go. So, Sandful situation got a little spicy. An opportunist. He married into the Zhoya family because of it, and he'd rise up in rebellion if the proper opportunity arose. His ancestors might have been common folk, but he's got high ambitions. He's a shit. Let's start with the auction here. Oh, look at that. That prison looks very juicy here, huh? Auction in 3, 2... Wait, no. Lemon Square. How much money you have? Lemon. Lemon, you have 1,400. 1,400 gold. So, starting in 3, 2, 1. Boop. Start the auction. Exclamation mark fund followed by the letter of the building you want to fund, followed by the amount of money you want to spend. You're very welcome, Lemon. Your options are raising farming for the counts with A, raising faith for the raising farming for the counts with A, raising faith for the counts with B, raising military for the grandees with C, lowering stability with D, lowering military for the patricians with E, and lowering authority with F. Kitty, you have 0 money. Absolutely 0 money. I love how raising farming is usually a very important thing, and now nobody gives a shit. I love how nobody gives a shit anymore. Oh, maybe some people do. 10 seconds left. You know, there's 5 seconds left. Oh my god, this auction is so close. 5 seconds left. Vote now. Oh my god, this auction is so close. Jesus, Hesperus. Hesperus came in with 3,000. This is your aqueduct. This is like in your land. Absolutely. Oh my god, Hesperus. Trying to foil the South's plans. Good job. And Tialis and a bunch of other grandees and probably patricians too, right? Funding D to get a prison going. Good job. Also, I like the queen. You do. Yeah, no, it's just surprising because Hesperus usually really likes to stash that money, you know? Alright, good stuff. I think those were the best buildings. The city in fucking flames. So, as per usual, let me do the first ambition. Wait, this is... Yeah, this is where I picked the other ambition, right? So, let me do this first. And then we do the other 2 events. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the mother of the nation. You're well on your way to reaching that goal. The peasants are thriving and well-fed, and they think of you fondly. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. Yeah, the peasants like the peasants like it and clap. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. Oh, look at that. The portrait is come back, by the way. She's back. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, exactly, Edonia. Exactly. Or you could declare war in the Ashmedan Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Oh no. Oh no. The thing is, we do want to become beloved by the common folk. That's our goal. That's our goal. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. But first you need some actual achievements. Blah blah blah. We do. We do. We do indeed. You know? We care of what the peasants think. A lot happened, Marley. A lot. I would say, best thing to do, close the stream now, go back and watch it. Go back and watch it. Why does Zhoya want to be liked by the peasants again? I don't think I ever said it. Let's do the monsters layer first. Your Majesty, you offered a bounty on the monster in the east. I could have collected it by now, but I wanted to speak to you first. Why? Last week I hunted the beast down, found it feasting on the remnants of some unlucky peasant. The angry creature looked away before I could kill it, so I followed at a distance. Zhoya became a Gigasham. The beast made its way to a grand keep. Before my very eyes, I witnessed this bloodthirsty beast transform back into Count Brave Sir Robert. Why should I believe you? I have no reason to lie. It's some kind of skin shedder, no doubt. A nightmare beast that lives within Count Brave Sir Robert's skin and comes out at night. He will have no memory of his crimes, I am sure. What should I do? Removing the head would be a good start. I can do the deed for a small fee. Brave Sir Robert never would have seen it coming. Yeah, their account, that's the thing. This is dangerous, though. God damn it. This matter should be put to a vote. Very well, Your Majesty, whatever you say. The Council is shocked at the revelation that Count Brave Sir Robert is responsible for the horrors in the East. Infamy! Libel! I'm innocent! We gotta arrest him. We have to arrest him. We have to arrest him. But he is a count. Yes, he must be arrested. He must be arrested. He must be arrested. This is too dangerous. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. And I'm sure that as a count, he would rather be arrested than be subjected to inquisitors. So the Queen would invite all counts to vote for a, you know, permanence in the cellars or whatever. You know, a luxury cell. All right, it's currently a freaking tie. Arrest without trial. We can detain him and then figure it out, you know. But for now, let's do damage control again. This sounds cool. What? Okay, it's currently a tie, so any vote can break this. If you have not voted, vote now. It's not a tie anymore, so vote for vote. It's a tie again, counting down from 5, 4. I will save myself. 3, 2, 1, and 0. It's a tie. Sorry, sir. Sorry, Sir Robert. Sorry, Sir Robert. It has to happen. When your knights arrive to arrest Count Brave Sir Robert, they are attacked by an enormous beast with coal black fur and claws-like sides. It slays dozens of knights. Once finally wounded beyond hope of recovery, it turns back into human shape. Count Brave Sir Robert lies on the floor, frail and limp and soaked in blood. Please, release me of my curse. What do I do, Sir Brave Sir Robert? What do I do, Brave Sir Robert? Or you could go become a wolf? Bring him back for more freaky science? Oh, Jesus. The thing is, it's a count and it's asking us. Counts know about curses. So, I think that there's probably some code of honor of mutual respect between the counts, right? Among the counts. If someone tells you something like this, you know that they are for real. And you probably are kind of honor bound to do it in the sense that you might be the next one who is possessed by a demon or is taken by a curse and asks a fellow count to free you from your suffering. So, you know? I see Zhoya wanting to study the count. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Exactly, that a count won't ask for mercy unless they really mean it. Eastern Bushido, right? As far as curses and possessions goes, right? So I think that in that regard, especially since Zhoya is someone who messed around with possessions, I think she'd kill him. I think that she would accept this last wish. A night ends brave Sir Robert's life in a single brutal axe blow. Your Majesty, I wish we could have found a better way. Count brave Sir Robert may have been a monster, but he still had noble blood and deserved better treatment. I agree. I agree. I agree on that. I agree on that. But I doubt that the Inquisition would have been a better treatment. Is my point. Rest in peace, brave Sir Robert. You agree, but you murdered me anyways? You asked me to do it. Your Holiness, there's a terrible fire. There's been a terrible fire in the city of Kovana. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. Filled with religious conviction, the townsfolk seized a traveling wizard and attempted to burn him at the stake for practicing dark magic. He walked out of the city unharmed. The same cannot be said for those who tried to burn him. Yep, this is why I never tangle with wizards. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know, Kitty. Sounds like a skill issue. Rebuild the city exactly as it was. Offer no help. Find and punish the wizard responsible. Yeah, sure. Look at that. So, look at this situation. So, look at the Grandies situation here. The Grandies, fictionally, really want to rebuild in stone rather than wood, right? To avoid this from happening again. But gameplay-wise, really want us to deny them help. To lower stability. Because this would be the end. So... yeah, we Grandies don't want help. So I think that there is only one thing that the Queen would really want here. Like, there are three undesirable choices. Offering no help is bad for PR. Fight and punish the wizard responsible is a very silly idea. Rebuilding in stone is too expensive. So she would only go with this. Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah. So the thing is, though, that I don't think that Zhoya would veto this. I don't think that Zhoya would veto this. I think Zhoya still feels somewhat in control. Bishop at all? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, publicly the Grandies have to say they support rebuilding, exactly, but in private they want to use this to help overthrow the Queen, yeah. So I don't think I'm gonna use veto here. So, yeah, exactly, exactly, Dragon Pit. I think that Zhoya still feels, in spite of stability being quite low, Zhoya still feels in control. And I think that what she would do here is probably... Yeah, like she's scared that if she vetoes this, people are gonna go for the wizard, right? So she doesn't want to do that. So what she's gonna do is try to mitigate the risk here, and expecting that the Grandies will build to rebuild in will vote to rebuild in stone, and then we'll see how that goes. Yeah, no, she feels in control. Maybe the Grandies might just rather have buildings that exist instead of scheme. Might be, yeah. Yeah, especially since they like commoners, right? RP has me going B. C? It only makes sense to fireproof the buildings, right? Wow. Damn, the Grandies are much more honorable than I gave them credit for. Wow, I'm surprised. Yeah, I expected more C, I'm not gonna lie too, yeah. This is really cool. No, this is really cool. This is really, really cool as far as RP goes. Good job. This is good RP. This is good RP, everybody. Alright. Looks like it's decided, let's go. Yeah, me too, Bon. On the one hand, Ejetha, is that how I pronounce it? Wants me to keep the skills because Zhoya broke a promise at some point. On the other hand, I like funny bonus points. Yeah, that's true, Adonia. The rebuilding process will break the bank and take much longer, but fire should never ravage Kavana's sturdy stone buildings again. Good stuff. They're risking it all. The counts are gathering in the empty council hall late at night, and you report from one of their spies has just come in. Drac of Bones! The Grandies are in league with the High Inquisitor. They're the ones who have been spreading all those horrific rumors about the Queen. Is it too late to stop them? Maybe. We'll never be able to convince the High Inquisitor to switch sides. We just have to delay them long enough for Queen Zhoya to solidify her power. Oh my god! It shouldn't be long now. Our queen is on the verge of greatness. I can feel it. The council... Oh, I thought we would get a vote. I was like, oh my god, they're gonna get a vote to help me out, and they're gonna get a chance to raise stability. That's so incredible. No. And from this point on, Queen Zhoya does know the High Inquisitor is investigating her. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. That's only if no air. Oh, that's what changes it. Okay, I didn't know. Thank you. Okay. Ha, you fool. Yeah, technically we have no air. So the queen knows that the Inquisitor is onto her together with the Grandies, right? There we go. There you go. So, now... showed her my new and improved corkboard. No, no, she knows, she knows. I usually try to do the events before I do ambition. I still only made a profit of 100 coins since last year. That's ideal. It's still profit? Could have been worse. Could have been worse. So, do we want to do the rewards of prosperity? Let's do the rewards of prosperity. Your Highness, merchants are visiting the east from as far afield as Valamir and Atesh. Our quarterly figures are stunning. Quarterly what? Money, lots and lots of money. Your Highness, this Eastern economist has an audacious idea for all this wealth. Clap. Clap. Clap for the cannon. Call it an experiment. We give the peasants gold whether or not they're working. This will ensure a base level of comfort and security for all. 7th Tikasol? What are you saying? That we should hand out cash for nothing? Yeah, this person is dead. With respect, how is that different from counts receiving fees from their serfs? It's completely different. Your Highness, this lunacy cannot possibly be considered. So what were we saying here? I mean, B is the obvious choice here, right? B is the obvious choice. Absolutely. Yeah, B is the obvious choice here. We're not gonna implement shit. That person, dead. Gone from the face of the earth. D is the funniest choice? Why? How about we give them money regularly, but not because we're so nice, not because we're obligated to? This way it's... Oh, wait. But only because we're so nice? Okay. Ah, yeah, sure. A would fit with my meme, with your meme, yeah. We're not that monarch, though. Yeah, we do that. We do that. Cooperation. Blood and Stars, but those are our merchants. It's tough for the counts to give up some of their monopoly. But as merchants extend trade routes across the kingdom, the other regions quickly feel the benefit. More and more county houses are built, and long-abandoned roads are rebuilt to allow for safe passage of caravans. All in all, Zhoya has been a good monarch, though. You gotta admit. Apparently something has escaped from the cellars of Conta Reaper's castle. I've asked for an eyewitness report from a local. Hello, Your Majesty. I was a right unholy sight. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognize my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Did it hurt anyone? No, it's just seemed confused. Kept asking for its parent. This creature is my life's work, Your Grace, and my son. His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up as far more securely in my dungeon to ensure this won't happen again. It's too late for that, Conte. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It's the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. Okay. I'm going to say... the monster may leave as long as it stays imprisoned. Yeah. Ah, trapped by societal convention to make the Grandies win. I see. The monster may leave as long as it stays imprisoned. Electro, you can chill down with this cannon shenanigans, please. It's getting a little trite. Risking losing for the sake of roleplay? That's what we do around here. Yep. We go all in. We go all in. We go all in. I told you, I told you at the start of the stream, you know it by now. For those new, I don't play to win. I told you. There is a chance that the scheme... what? There's a chance that the scheme world passes? What do you mean? Yeah, it's all up to the ambition event, exactly. There's a small chance, but there is a chance. My favorite part is that the Grandies are also not playing to win. Exactly, exactly. This is so good. Tonight we're telling a fucking awesome story. Oh my god. 6 to 11. It's kind of close, but not really. I'm gonna be counting down from 5. If you have not voted, this is the time to do it. There couldn't be a more decisive vote. So counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And 0. 20% of the time it wins 100% of the time? I don't know, we'll see. Zhoya took power by offering Mirabella the option of staying alive as long as she stayed imprisoned. Appropriately, it's a similar situation that brings her down. Yes! Oh god, yes. Yeah, exactly, it's a harmless experiment. Why should it die? Thank you, Your Highness. I promise the villagers will never again be troubled by my son's unusual features. Riots spark across the east as the priests whip the common folk into a frenzy. How can Reaper have escaped justice after desecrating the dead and performing dark magic? Rumors spread that Reaper has used their power to turn you into the puppet. Why else would this travesty be allowed? Because it's normal shit in the east. Yeah, it's normal, right? Alright, everybody. This might be the last event of the night. Your Majesty, the common folk are swayed as easily as a dandelion in a gale. We'll see. I'm confident that we can make them adore you. These will be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom has ever seen. You will tour the kingdom giving speeches. Town criers will declaim your great deeds from every corner. How much impact can town criers really have? A group of town criers filed into the room wearing bright red coats and each holding a very large bell. Exactly, Dragonfeet. Does Zhoya become Zhoya second? Zhoya would become Zhoya the second. I'm gonna tell you at the end, okay? The Chancellor motions to the group. I mean, it's not really your rival, Reaper. The Chancellor motions to the group. Immediately they start ringing their bells and bellowing about your greatest deeds. You should have seen the chaos that happened before you arrived. That was much, much worse. Wonderful, aren't they? Please make them stop! The Chancellor signals frantically, and the town criers quieted down. A few days later, the Chancellor is helping you prepare your first big speech. Get me my fancy robes. Get the Queen her fancy robes! You're hustled out onto your palace balcony, below which a sea of expectant and unwashed faces gaze up at you. As you step out into view, you are greeted by a chorus of boos. Tomatoes are thrown, and boots and the occasional stone. The watch can barely keep order. Everywhere you've gone, you've met the same reception. Is it even possible to salvage your image at this point? Now imagine how ironic it would be if I passed this one and failed the other one. %20 chance. Let's go. Zhoya. Oh my god, it's a success! Oh my god! Holy shit! And we have Woken Clara. Sorry. Woke up Clara. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. As you launch into your speech, the boos and jeers die down. The tomatoes and stones are dropped. To your surprise, the peasants are hanging onto your every word. When you wrap up, the peasants' cheering is so loud you're nearly knocked over. Shit, I cannot fucking believe this. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. That went brilliantly. I need a drink. Fetch me a servant. You may notice there's a variation here too, by the way. Fetch me a servant, please. Oh god. Phrasing, yeah. By all means, take the night off and celebrate. But I want you up at dawn tomorrow. Now is the time to take this show on the road. That's so silly. Over the next few... Oh, fuck yeah, Bon. Absolutely. One of the greatest speeches in the history of the Greek kingdom for that to work. From the greatest royal advisor the kingdom has ever seen. And this is the point where we know that Reginald has been brought in on things. Yeah. I mean, it was impossible not to scream there. Come on. This is why we fucking play. This is why we do this. It's so goddamn good. Over the next few weeks, you travel all over the kingdom, delivering that same speech to Pac Devanius. Everywhere you go, you're greeted by cheers and applause. Things are going wonderfully. The common folk of the coast even want to throw you a surprise banquet to celebrate your achievements. How delightful. This is a sign that you're a true queen of the people, Your Majesty. This has nothing to do with the nobles, it's all about the ordinary folk. The salt of the earth. So when is this banquet? I trust we'll hear from the coast soon. No. Please no, please no, please no. Please no. 30% chance, 70% chance. And I need to. Oh my god! Fuck yeah! Fuck yes! Fuck yeah. Oh my god! That was so fucking close! After a few weeks, the Chancellor sidles into your office, looking very pleased with themselves. Oh my god, I cannot fucking believe this. Oh. After a few weeks, the Chancellor, yeah, I already said that. Your Majesty, the townsfolk of the coast are ready for your visit. What do the patricians think of this? They only just found about it. What are they going to do? Disinvite the queen? Bond viewer, same thing. I don't know, I'm going to sleep. I'm probably going to have, like, adrenaline rushing through my body for an hour. You make your preparations to leave, although it's meant to be a surprise. You may as well bring some essential luxuries. Your wife, Jacinta, steps up into the carriage and settles beside you, giving you a kiss on the cheek. What an excellent day. This will be truly delightful, my dear. This is very nice, don't you think? Very nice indeed. I'm so glad you agree, Your Majesty. This was well earned, I agree. Now we get to know what happens to Zhoya. Oh, hell yeah. On the journey, you rehearse several different speeches, examining every small detail to the very last word. See, and like, this is some work that I did on the event, because there was a part that mentioned the air here, right? So we didn't want that. Yeah, no air, no air. More custom, yeah. Exactly, there should be an air in this line, precisely. Guess what? There isn't. So, and I think that this really gives you an idea of who Zhoya is as a politician, right? Going over every tiny detail. You finally arrive in the coastal capital. Everywhere, the people line the streets and hang out of the windows, cheering your procession. Lord Patrician Lemon Square stalks up to you and bows. His smile is very rigid. Greetings, Your Esteemed Highness. How good to see you. Surprise. Oh, for me? The coastal citizens have decided they support the crown so much that they've put on a party in your honor. But they love me that much? Oh yeah, she's smart. It was a surprise for all of us. Voices of praise follow you as you travel to the banquet hall. Townsfolk throw flower petals in your path. Lower Patrician Lemon Square's face is like thunder. When you enter the banquet hall, the national anthem strikes up and even more cheering rises. The hall is filled with coastal townsfolk, but there are also common folk from all across the kingdom. In one corner, eastern peasants clap politely, looking dignified. The Chancellor looks stunned. I had no idea everyone had gotten together for this. Let me bask in this for a second. In the hold of art. You let the cheering wash over you for a moment, savoring all this support. The people roar in approval. You spend a week in the coast, feasting and drinking and eating vast beers with the commoners. But you can't be on holiday forever. Eventually you return to the capital, where the council is in session. The nobles are arguing again. By the 9th, we must have coin from the treasury. I found an ancient law stating that the South is entitled to funds for southern sporting activities, like Rock Bowl. Why didn't we change this? This would have been perfect. No, we need gold for our businesses. The peasants aren't working hard enough, and we're losing momentum. You think back to the gathered peasants, tradespeople and merchants, all cheering for you. So many of them cheering for you. Oh, one thing before I conclude the event. Quick reminder that after we're done with this, we will be starting the next game again. So don't leave after we're done with the episode. Even if after I wrapped up this episode, we're gonna start the new one real quick, as we did last time. Okay? So don't remember. Yeah, for the edits exactly. So many of them cheering for you. Be quiet and let me make the decisions. The nobles gasp and mutter among themselves. You hear one of them saying something nervously about the commoners. I need exactly one of you to type something about the commoners now. Yes, Your August Majesty. Of course. Even over a single day... Great. Perfect, Hesperus. Thank you. Even over a single day, it becomes clear that the nobles are running scared. You have so much support from the ordinary people across the kingdom that the nobles have to realize just how outnumbered they really are. Council sessions become smooth, quiet and efficient as you sweep through any objections. The kingdom grows truly harmonious. Even your crown feels lighter on your head when you put it on each morning. Your reign stretches out in front of you. full of hope, and ready for a bright future. GG, everybody. GG. The Counts celebrated their victory, and Zhoya was venerated as a true hero of the East, but some whispered that the Counts were losing control of their puppet as the Queen consolidated her power. Oh, this wasn't changed. Look at that. We tried to change it more, this didn't work. The Grandest continued to throw accusations of witchcraft and heresy at their enemies. Everyone gradually learned to ignore them. The Patricians' attempt to replace the Queen's advisors never panned out. One night, Lord Patrician Shinyquarks awoke to find his smiling spymaster holding a knife to his throat and kindly asking him to desist. Yeah, didn't quite close the link. It's nice to be loved. Yeah, something did change, especially when you're loved by an entire kingdom. Queen Zhoya rode a surge of public adoration that lasted 15 glorious years, ruling uncontested. Things were bound to change in her later years. Continue. Queen Zhoya, the absolutist, and there couldn't be a more fitting moniker. Great stream. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely agree, Kane. No, I absolutely agree, Kane. That's one of the objectives of this dynasty for me. So yeah. Absolutely. Don't you worry about that. I was worried that might happen, that section of coding. Oh, okay, I see. We did it. We created a monarch that can live more than 15 years. Yes. Noble stats. Sparse corruption is incredibly the richest person, and Tialis is the poorest. And Tialis being the poorest in Bladesong and in Bloodscale. And this would be your heir here. This would be your heir. This is not gonna be your heir. This is not gonna be your heir at all. Yeah, this can we cannot change this. So the portrait at the start at the join screen and at the end screen are going to be no, as much as I would love for Zhoya to do transition here, but no. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna try to change the monarch portrait, but zero promises. Yeah, so the end screen and the join screen is going to be different. "15 years in charting." So Zhoya is going to be your next queen. Would it be too much of a spoiler to put the success on the two in clip Discord? I mean, put it in spoiler tag. Yeah, the mods are the code wizards are absolutely amazing. I am in awe. I am in awe too. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool, and I'm glad it worked. This was absolutely insane. This was absolutely insane. This was absolutely insane. So yeah, to give you a few info, Kane absolutely, I definitely agree about that. Once again, so don't worry. And yeah, the stats are insane. What is going to happen? So the monarch is going to be Zhoya II, and we're gonna try to make the portrait change, right? So in the join screen, there's going to be this guy, but then if everything works as planned, the portrait is gonna switch to Zhoya when we start the game. So you're gonna have Zhoya again. By the way, yeah, let me make a note here for something. Okay, fantastic. It is insane. It's insane, Lurks, I agree. Was more putting that for everyone to consider. I know you already agree with the idea behind it and made it a goal for the Dynasty. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, like, I completely agree with what you said. Like, it's good that we don't just do it lightly. But yeah, I expect to see some rebellions in this Dynasty. So yeah, we're gonna see Zhoya again next time, if everything works as it should. We're gonna have to do a bunch of event editing again to you know, accommodate for that. And don't expect this level of editing in the future too, because as time goes by, I need to focus more and more on writing my thesis. So I'm gonna have a little bit less time as far, you know, in the later part of the Dynasty, and then probably more time towards the end. But yeah, we're testing stuff. So yeah, Zhoya's gonna come back, and about challenges. I think that like, basically Zhoya in this first reign ruled as someone who was using a facade, right? She rose to power by being a royal advisor and had a great reputation, and everybody loved her, and everybody thought she was great and very capable, and she tried to play with that. And she tried to use that to maintain power, right? And to consolidate her power. And basically here is where she feels like she has consolidated power, and she can show her true colors. So next time, you're gonna see a much different Zhoya than today. She'd have a ruthless trait, for sure. Ruthless is one of the words that I wrote down. Like, one of the traits that I wrote down for her was ruthless and very capable. So yeah, she is ruthless. Yeah. A previous monarch's portrait on the new monarch. Oh, we fixed this with Shiny Morgrim. Don't worry. I fixed it with Shiny today, because I found out that it wouldn't change properly in the second reign of a Dynasty. Was that a choice? Was I appointed? Did it just show up? You probably just a schemy person. Zhoya is very likely to underestimate the regions, though, since there were many who had no real reason to go after her. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, the challenge is going to come from two things. One, her showing her true colors, and two, her underestimating the other regions. That, like, she's probably going to overestimate the control she has over the council and the kingdom at this point, right? So yeah. Seriously, any idea for why in exactly 15 years there are another challenge to her reign? That's why. That's why she, like, that's where her public opinion starts declining, and where she feels she has enough grasp on the kingdom that she can start ruling how she actually wants to rule. That's narratively high. That's how I frame it. Oh, I see what you mean. Still so glad that I joined this chat months ago. I love it here so much, and I couldn't see my life without it, to be honest. It helped me find more of my creativity back after many sad months. Kitty, you have no fucking idea how happy reading something like that makes me. I'm actually gonna cry now. Oh yeah, and Hyacinth is gonna be absolutely mad. Oh, no. No, you don't have to be sorry. It's the sweetest thing. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. I'm glad you found it. I'm glad you found us. I'm glad you had fun, Adonia. God, it actually got me to tear up. Will the counts get to be loyalists again next game too? I don't think so. Do we need to screenshot the stats? Do we? I mean, screenshot them. Why not? All right. So about her, I mean, not much to say. Like, she supported science and technology, like old bonds from her family, right? And ruthless, very capable. Trust her fellow counts, and you'll see next time. The rest, you'll see next time. That's funny, Lurks. All right. This was an absolutely incredible stream. I am just so excited and emotional, and God, this was insane. I cannot wait to see all the RP that y'all are gonna be doing around these, and all the summaries and things that you're gonna be writing. This is so good. This is so good. All right. I'm gonna wrapping up this episode, but again, don't go anywhere because we're gonna start again. Thank you so much for being here and for playing, and for being awesome, for making this possible. This was episode 2 of the Bloodscale Dynasty, and it feels like we've already done so much, so I cannot imagine how much more we're gonna be doing in the rest of this dynasty. I cannot wait to see you again in episode 3, in part 2 of Queen Zhoya's reign. See you then.